Read the program. Hi, Tash.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thanks. Yeah, I can. Just trying to get like team lists and whatnot. Yeah.
And then, well, so who's doing this table? Okay, so can you just put that on the clipboard that says Ashley? Give me 1 second.
Okay.
And here's field A.
Hi. Can I bug you for a program? And
Did you get our
also,
program?
not yet. Okay. Then, as we go, are we coming to get team sheets? Yeah. So that's okay.
They're just checking them.
Okay.
Hi.
Morning. Sorry, Mr. Besto, you need to come and see about the 8K table that you need.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this stream brought to you by the home of hockey and sports entertainment. This is Rising Stars Media in the heart of Marandera at Peterhouse Girls School. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. This is the 2025 Golden Girls Tournament. The pinnacle of the season, signing off here as all the girls have been going at it for the last couple of months in the domestic leagues. This is the pinnacle of it. This is what matters most to them. A chance at glory, a chance at etching their names in history. Ladies and gentlemen, it is happening out here in Marandera. Lots of exciting hockey to be had here on Peterhouse Girls AstroTurf, as well as the B League. There's the Golden and Silver Girls to look out for. Lots of exciting hockey. 700 players being hosted at Peterhouse Girls. A wonderful feat for the first time. And ladies and gentlemen, I tell you what, wherever you are in the world, in Harare or in Zimbabwe, Peterhouse Girls Marandera is the place to be. For the next 3 days, we'll be bringing you the best in entertainment. Lots of skill, panache, tactics, as well as superiority and dominance on the field in the quest to become the 2025 Golden and Silver Girls winners. I am your host, Ben Mucheti, live and direct from Marandera. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back after this short break as we introduce the two teams to the curtain raiser here. As you see, it should be Petra taking on Hellenic. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to like, subscribe, and share this feed. Rising Stars, the home of media. Stay tuned. Morning. Okay, it's maybe a pre-game quick interview. How's it here, Case? Nick? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is your host with the most, Ben Muchedzi. I'm joined in studio, pre-game, by Nix Grant, a legend in Zimbabwe hockey circles in her own right. And Nix is part of the coaching group with Hellenic. Nix, your thoughts and how's the feeling in the camp this morning?
Yeah, I think it's good. There's positive vibes. Obviously a bit of nerves, but you would expect that. But yeah, I think the girls are ready. We're ready. Yeah, we just need to play and do our best. So hopefully we can do that today.
Yes, looking forward to some very exciting play from the Hellenic, who have done pretty well throughout the season. And this being the pinnacle of whatever they've been practicing and training towards, this is the big leagues. Tournament hockey, pressure, yes, but I'm sure they'll revel in that.
Yeah, tournament hockey is always different from league hockey. So anything could happen, but it's about which team pitches up on the day and is consistent throughout. So we hope the goals can be that. For us, we'd love to have a positive result on Sunday, whatever that looks like, but we take it game by game. We don't look too far, and yeah, every game is a final. So it's pressure from the first game, from the minute the whistle blows. So yeah, exciting though, and such a nice venue as well.
Yes, a beautiful venue, beautiful weather out here in Marandera, as they say. A cauldron, but all the same, expect some scintillating hockey. Nix, thank you so much for your time. As you heard it, consistency, it's about each and every game, which is competitive, and consistency will be the key. And hopefully, Hellenic will come up tops come Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with another short interview after this break. Thank you.
quarter.
Lions are coached by Carl Lapham for Hellenic. In goals, number 1, Runako Kuchocha, Caitlin Berinofa, and Lexi Giorgio. Stephanie Berinofa, experienced campaigner at that. Number 5, Lily Bean. Number 6, Megan Bonney. Number 7, Susie Worsfield. Number 8, Isabella Drake. Shamia Magodora in jersey number 9. Taya Smith in jersey number 10. Padiwa Nashe Chigumira. Brody Scott in jersey 12. Taya Gray. Chanel Joaquini. Jessica Honey. Natalia Latest Bonus. Natalie Murimirwa. And in jersey 19, Kellyanne Samuels. And lining up for Girls College, it's Tadiwa Marima in goals, Stacy Dube, Ruth Mudzimu, Shumirai Zenika, Talia Eason, Kelsey DeSwart, Dion Zimba, who is the captain for the day, Nenyasha Mudzuzu, Catherine Edwards, Unati Simela, Victoria Manyora, also the vice captain, Grace Nyoni, Nisile Silunde, Amy Nube, Christy Ellis, Kunashe Marima, and of course jersey number 19, last but not least, Viwe Mpananzi. Petra, our Girls College, have traveled a long way, and the spirit in the camp is somewhat good. And although tournament hockey does come with its pressure, but yeah, you see the more relaxed outfit in Hellenic. I trust this to be a trailblazing curtain raiser, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned and stay glued to your screens today. Live action coming to you shortly. The tosses have been done. We'll get underway in a bit. Stay tuned. Sorry. How's it? Okay, so, all right. Good luck, buddy. Cheers. All the best. Loud and clear. Ready when you are. Give me a signal. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are poised for the push-off. Hellenic have the ball, playing from left to right on screen. As, both charges went through their respective pre-game rituals. As you saw the loud school chant or team war cry from Girls College there. Looks like we're playing a 3-4-3 for Hellenic, and similarly matched by Girls College. Likely just to match each other. It will be player against player. Watch out here for number 13, Tyre Gray, who's been somewhat of a stalwart for her side in the heart of midfield and the right-hand flank, as overhead opting to put pressure early on. Intercepted there by number 11. Brilliant 3D skills there by Ionashi Chigumira. It's a free hit for Hellenic here. Ball driven into the circle. Looks like it came off the foot there. First penalty corner early on, less than a minute. Hellenic executing some good tactics there, as we see. That is Stephanie Borinova at the heart of that discussion there. Stephanie, part of the under-21 setup, who represented and is able to qualify with the girls. We will be heading to Chile, Santiago, later on in the year. We see, looks like at top D, it's like Taya Gray, jersey number 13, to be the target there. It does go to Miss Gray, slips it over to the right-hand channel to Chigumira. Chigumira slips the ball in, sent across to P-Spot. A shot here at goal. Play signaled by the umpire. Well defended there by Girls College. And the umpires for this first encounter here are Tafazo Mugore on this near side, and on the far side it's Harmony Johnson. Intercepted there by number 3, Alexei Georgia. He's dispossessed. Can Girls College be able to get out of their half the territory? Brilliant switch ball there by number 10, Nyanyasha Mudzuzu, finding the space out on the right-hand channel. One stick hand driving the ball down the line by Stacey Jube there, putting on the afterburners. Hellenic charging into the 25 of Girls College, rather, charging into the 25 there. Down to Dube on the flank, failing to control the ball, just nicked off her. It is a long corner for Girls College on the far side. A little bit of a tricky pass there, controlled easily. Brilliant 1-2s down the flank there from Girls College. Dube on the ball here, dispossessed by younger Buerinova. It's like Caitlin Buerinova in jersey number 2 there. Some quick thinking, quick play there by number 12 for Girls College. Simela dispossessed here. Chigumira brings the ball out. A through ball here to Giorgio. Unfortunately, that pass not going to stick. Brilliant stick work there from Chigumira, finding the foot. Apologies there, that's Shamia Magodora who was on the ball. Brilliant switch ball there from number 16, Jessica Honey, finding her attacking player, number 7, Susie Worsfield, out on the left-hand flank. And, dispossessed, but it is a long corner for Hellenic. Decides to send it back to Caitlin. On to older sister, Stephanie, who calm and composed. Nice switch ball there. Failed to be controlled there by number 16, Jessica Honey. Quick restart there. And a through ball, unfortunately intercepted by Jessica Honey. On to Megan Bonney, who finds Taya Gray, unfortunately unable to control that ball. Some brilliant stick work in midfield there, creating the space. But Girls College, number 18, failing to control the ball on a reverse stick. She did have time to get her feet round. Jessica Honey with an attempted force ball there. Intercepted by number 15. Now number 10, Nyasha Mudzuzu on the ball. However, that pass not going to her teammate. Block tackle there in midfield by Viwe Mkwananzi. Both teams feeling themselves early on here. Even Stevens at the minute. It will boil down to just that one chance, as you feel. Tournament hockey boils down to that one chance. You got to make sure. I'd like to see the strikers hang up a bit so that they stretch and create those pockets in midfield. As he's being watched, that's number 7, Kelsey de Swart there, being watched tentatively by Stephanie Berinofa. Jessica Honey on the ball, through ball here, attempted, and it is blocked by number 19, Viwe Mkwananzi. Jessica Honey on the ball here, back to Stephanie Berinofa. Sends it out to the left-hand side to her sister, Caitlin. Caitlin through to number 5, Lily Bean. One touch play down the flank, sent through and intercepted. Unfortunately, coming off the foot there. Looks like Chigumira on the ball, but dispossessed from some very firm defending there by Girls College. Advantage being played, no advantage signal there. As, did come off the foot of Megan Bonney on that occasion, earning the free hit for Girls College. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Marundera Peterhouse Girls Astro. This is where it's happening. The 2025 Golden Girls and Silver Girls happening on pitch A and B. It's the first encounter, the curtain raiser. Hellenic taking on Girls College from Bulawayo, Harare, or rather Mashonaland versus Tebeleland, Derby. In the curtain raiser here, score still knocked in at 0 apiece. 5 minutes to go here as Hellenic charge up in the counter-attack effort there. The pass is just not sticking at the minute early on. First game jitters, I should say. But there's some brilliant under the arm skills there. Through the legs. But intercepted by the centre back for Girls College. Some nice skills in midfield there. Strong marking in midfield, illegally so, ruled by the umpire. That was Megan Bonney. Physical presence in midfield for Hellenic. It's a bit of an enforcer there. Caitlin Berinofa, nice 1-2 play down the line there. Through ball onto number 17, Natalie. That is bonus. Unfortunately, through ball not sticking. So, you see a touch of element of grass hockey tactics being employed by the girls, trying to play that round the back play there. Nice skills. Unfortunately, that's not going to hand. That is Dion Zimba and captain for Girls College. Hands on hips early on here. Nisile Sulunde just taking in a few big ones as they are running hard out in the sun. It is a little bit of a chilly morning, but perfect weather for hockey if you ask me. As Jessica Honey sends it back to Stephanie Berinofa, looking for the big switch ball onto her younger sister Caitlin. Caitlin with the through ball onto Taya Gray with a nice turn. Unfortunately, just coming off her foot. Some nice interchange from Hellenic there, transferring the ball from left to right in a flash, utilizing the full width of the field. Missed trap ball there from Ruth Mudzimu. Ever free hit for it, and it is a foot there. Umpire Harmony Johnson signaling for the players to take the foul from where it happened. Bit of a forced pass there, trapped though by Miss Dube in jersey, or Dube rather, Stacey Dube in jersey number 2.
Step on that player in front of you. 10. Step on 10.
Wraparound play there by Girls College, attempted. That came off the foot there. As we can hear, tactics being streamed in the background by the coaches of Girls College there, calling her players into position as they attempt to shut down here. Taya Gray on the ball as she drives it up. Change of direction by Miss Gray as she scans, turning the defenders inside out. She needs to find a pass here. And now, a little bit, giving herself a little bit too much to do. I just want to release that ball a little bit earlier. Nice skills inside out there by number 6, Talia Eason for Girls College. Ball turned over in midfield. Just over under 2 minutes to play here, and Girls College are yet to actually make the first circle penetration. Numerous circle penetrations from Hellenic, but no shots from on target from either side at the minute. But still early on, first chucker. Wide open spaces here, out to number 12, Brody Scott. Tries to send it through, under pressure though. Caitlin Berinofa on the ball here as she turns in midfield. Appealing for the foul, not on there by the umpire Mukore, who calls it correctly. As number 15 charges up the line there for the number 14 rather, Chanel Zwakini for Hellenic. Earn themselves a penalty corner signaled there. A little bit of confusion on the field as the players thought that foul happened outside the D, but it is a penalty corner, a second of the match for Hellenic. Can they capitalize with 37 seconds to go in this first chukker in the curtain raiser of the 2025 Golden Girls Tournament? Yes, lined up at top D is number 9. Number 8 rather, Isabella Drake. It goes out to Taya Gray. He sends it back across to Berinofa. Berinofa with the jink, left and right. As he attempts to send the ball in. Deflected off Girls College. And it is another short corner. Clever skills there by, looks like number 8, Isabella Drake, earning her side. Another attempt at target. It is halftime, however, we do need to play the short corner. First chukker. Berinofa with the shot at target there. And it is cleared. The ball has gone past the 5-yard line. That brings us the end to the first chukker in the curtain raiser. The score still locked at 0 apiece. Hellenic 0, Girls College 0. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this, the curtain raiser for the 2025 Golden Girls. Hellenic taking on Girls College. This is the still locked at nil apiece. Both sets of coaches very vocal on the sideline. But the more calmer coach, you'd say, would have been Mr. Carl Lapham, who's just emphasizing the utilization of space and accuracy of those passes in the final third where it matters. As we see some good interchange in midfield. A brilliant ball out to Dube from number 15, or number 10 rather, Mudzuzu. Well saved there by number 15 for Girls College. Mudzuzu on the ball here. Some nice skills down the line. It is a long corner here for Girls College, who started quite well out the blocks in this second Chaka. Nyasha Mudzuzu on the ball here. Ball does travel 5. On to number 15. Unfortunately, not intercepted there. Experienced campaigner, Werinofa watching the ball all the way. She's dispossessed. Oh, brilliant. One touch through the legs there. Nice 3D skills down the line by Natalie Bonus. Number 10, sending the ball in was Tyre Smith. And it is scramble defense, well defended in the end by Girls College. But some brilliant touches there from Natalia Bonus in jersey number 17. Yes, Girls College guilty of rushing it a bit there. Both sides really giving it their all from the get-go. I mean, you have to push. Goals win games at the end of the day. And if you play hockey in the right areas, you will be better off. I tell you what, this number 17, Natalia Bonus, one to watch out for because she's a real live wire, causing problems for the defense for Girls College. Nice skills from Girls College here down the line was number 19, Viwem Kwananzi. Nice skills from Tasha Dube there. Stacey Dube rather, with a nice run down the line. Brilliant change of pace as she looks for that banana run. Fortunately, just coming off her foot there. Yes, Bredinova guilty of passing that ball there and caught in possession as Girls College, Dube and Deswat ganging up on her and managing to put her under pressure, leave the ball off her. Natalia on the ball here and a counter-attack for Hellenic. She puts on the afterburners, tries to turn Kwananzi inside out. Kunashe Marima in jersey number 18 there. Intercepted at top D. Pressure on the ball there by Eson. One touch play from Hellenic, working out those triangles. Brilliant hockey on display here for you to see. Marima on the ball there, switching it into midfield, 1-2. Fortunately there, a bit of obstruction, subtly so, but the right call from umpire Tefadzwa Mugore. As Caitlin Werinofa and Unati Simela come on for both Hellenic and Girls College respectively. Marima on the ball here. Good skills from Marima, unfortunately not finding the pass, intercepted by Bwerinofa, who's also dispossessed here. There's a bit of off the ball pushing there as she tried to get away from it. Guilty was number 12, Unati Simela, picked up by umpire Harmony Johnson. Both sets of umpires here have grown in leaps and bounds, experienced campaigners, also umpiring in the men's and women's domestic league in Harare. As we're sure to have a brilliant tournament with a brilliant set of umpires that we have out here today, spearheaded, of course, by their manager, Mr. Mashoko, who himself is an internationally experienced umpire. So be sure that all these umpires here will blow to the best of their abilities, fair and square, for the advancement and excitement of the game. It's a switch ball onto Brody Scott, caught in possession there by Eson. Scott scanning into midfield. Trapped there onto number 3, Alexi Giorgio. Fortunately, it was a bit of backstick on that occasion. Oh, nice skills there from Miss Ellis. Unfortunately, dispossessed. She did try that underarm. So you're just giving away possession. Grass hockey and turf hockey are two different things. That ball seems to run away from you before you know it. Some good breakdown in play in midfield there by Caitlin Borinova, allowing her charges to get back behind the ball. A good one-handed jab at the ball by Susie Worsfield. That is exactly how to defend, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep poking at the ball. Keep the attackers' eyes fixed and head down as they're trying to maintain control of the ball. That way, they won't be able to see the options around them in terms of passes. And the more they try to dribble, the more they can be able to be dispossessed rather. A bit of a duel there in midfield, which Miss Eson, Talia Eson, came off best with that. As Christy Ellis gets the ball here, unfortunately trying to force the pass. Nice skills there, coming off number 9, Shamia Magodora's foot. Some nice pressure on the ball by both sides, as they're not giving each other a sniff at all. Reminder, score still locked at 0 apiece. This is the second chaka, just under 4 minutes to go in the opening match. Nenyasha Mudzuzu. Unfortunately, Taya Gray back on the field there. She needs to find her teammates. Attempted through ball there. Chance in the D4, Hellenic. Earns herself a short corner. Some quick thinking and brilliant skills there by Miss Chugumira in jersey number 11. And one to watch out for there. You can't afford to give her space, as you saw how she quickly swiveled and with that ball bouncing, was able to find the foot of the girls' college player, earning Hellenic their third short corner of the match. 3-0 in terms of a conversion. And variation from Miss Q in terms of the hit there, top deep. Borinova onto number 11 for Hellenic. Through ball attempted. That's Taya Eson there with some really aggressive defending. Eson on the ball here. Brilliant swivel on a reverse stick. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. That is Captain Dion Zimba exercising her superior skills in defense, pirouetting on her reverse stick there. That ball hadn't moved 5 yards as it was crashed into the D. Unfortunate piece of play there by Shamia Magodora. It is a free hit out for Girls College, dispossessed by Magodora there. Unfortunately, failing to get into the D. They need to exercise a little bit of 3D hockey, if you ask me. As most players are coming in with a very flat stick, they're trying to play through the stick, and some sustained pressure here from Hellenic. Just about a minute and 20 seconds to go in the first half and second chukka. Ball sent into the D there. A missed trap from the defender. A chance for Hellenic. A hard stopper a bit there for the coach. However, the keeper was right in the money, watching the line of the ball as it is sent out to the right-hand flank here for Christy Ellis, who attempts a reverse stick flick there. Alexi Georgiou on the ball. Huge swing. Intercepted here. Tyre Gray on the ball here. A shot in the D attempt. However, the defender up for the money. There. Swivel and a turn from Tyre Gray. Georgiou on the ball here. Backstick ruled. Victoria Manora there. 16 seconds to go here. Chance for Hellenic at top deep. Circle penetration. Turning the defender inside out. And a shot here. And it is a deflection. And it does, unfortunately, come off of the defender. Both the defender and the keeper miscommunicating on that attempt there. But sustained pressure paying off for Hellenic in the final seconds of the second chukka. It is 1-0 to Hellenic. We'll be back after this halftime break, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. ladies and gentlemen, to Peterhouse Girls School Astro. As Hellenic are well on the charge here. It is the 2025 Golden Girls. This the curtain raiser between Hellenic and Girls College. Hellenic earning the lead in the dying seconds of that first half. 1-0 lead that they have at present. Nenyasha Mutsuzu thinking about taking that free hit, however leaving it for number 19. A nice ball down the line here. Some good lead running there from Stacey Dube. Just what you like to see, ladies and gentlemen, from a top striker. Not waiting for the ball to come through to you. Switch ball to Buerinova. Buerinova with a nice ball out. There's a back stick there. Giorgio on the ball there, sends the ball across. Hellenic with the shot here. Unfortunately coming off her foot. Susie Worsfield there was in for all money, a 2-on-1 opportunity. Unfortunately, not coming off her foot. A nice ball across from the right-hand flank by Alexi Giorgio there. VUM Kwananzi with the restart for Girls College. Very high press from Hellenic there. Brilliant skills there from, well recovered in the end there by Captain Zimba, who finds nice 3D skills. Fortunately coming off her feet there from Stacey Dube. Nice pressure on the ball from Giorgio. Taya Gray on the ball here. Turn of pace here. She sends the ball across. That was a lifted ball there. A little bit of danger. Might have gone either way, as it was just ruled slightly too high by umpire Homini Johnson. Hellenic with a very high press at the minute. A little bit of rush of blood to the head there by Taya Gray on that occasion. Just needed to be a little bit patient, as what creative midfielders need to do. As you scan, allow the defense to move about. You can be able to chance here for Hellenic. There's a foot there. Makodora Shamia managing to pip that off Hellenic, or for Hellenic rather. A very high press, as you can see, from Hellenic at the minute, who can afford to put pressure. Stacey Dube on the ball here. Good strong running by Stacey Dube there. Unfortunately, foul there off the ball by Susie Worsfield, sorry. Nenyasha Mutsuzu on the ball here. Taya Gray with a brilliant lick and through ball there. Nice under the shoulder through pass there. Hellenic stringing the passes together at the minute. Some good, gorgeous hockey that we are being treated to at the minute. It is a long corner coming off Kwananzi last there. It is a long corner for Hellenic. Susie Worsfield to take it. Rather Lily Bean it is. Good 1-2s by it's a foul off the ball there. Some good strong defending by Hellenic, however illegally so, barging the player off. I hope she's okay. Nice through ball onto number 8 there. A nice jink over the stick by Isabella Drake. Chugumira on the ball there for Hellenic. Nice stick work from Chugumira. Changes the pace there. She attacks the D. Goes past once, twice, Intercept ball there by number 14. Reverse stick, tomahawk shot here. And it's skied over the crossbar there. Attempted goal by Chanel Zwakini. That's a sign of a very confident player who's given the opportunity to take an attempted goal on the reverse stick side. A very high press from Hellenic, pinning back Girls College at the minute as all the hockey is being played within the half of Girls College. Brilliant tackle from experienced campaigner Buerinova there. Just watching the ball all the way and putting in a decisive block. Chigumira on the ball here, attempting to find the foot. Good stick work from Chigumira, sending it back to Buerinova. Back to Drake. Buerinova with the 3D over the stick. Intercepted by Marima. It is a free hit for Girls College. Sustained pressure. All courtesy of the very high press that you're seeing from Hellenic. Most of their infield players, or all of the team, within the half of Girls College. Girls College without the answers at the minute. Yes, oh, nice 3D skills in midfield there by number 5, Lily Bean. Cool, calm and composed. Buerinova through to Bean. Unfortunately, the no-look pass from Bean there not going to stick for their players. The possession is turned over as Mkwananzi takes the free hit for Girls College.
Go. Cut the pass, Kenny, quickly.
Zimba on the ball there.
Get down.
Yes, she did block the stick and well caught by umpire Mugore.
Yeah, put it down there. Good ball.
Looked like that ball had gone 5, but rules otherwise by umpire Johnson. Drake on the ball here. Fortunately, not controlling the ball well where it matters. Through ball, crash ball into the D. Intercepted by the defenders there. Caitlin Buerinova with the through ball into the D and sent out by number 13 for Girls College. Girls College really under pressure at the moment. Intercepted in midfield there. Isabella Drake on the ball, turning the defender inside out. However, not controlling it where it matters. Zimba on the ball here. Strong running from Dion Zimba, the captain for Girls College. Girls College are pinned back at the minute. Most of their players are behind the ball. As you can see, the effective shutdown there, giving away the ball. Was Lily Bean on that occasion. Counter-attack option here for Girls College. Eason on the ball here, the shot at goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. It is a short corner. As the keeper did deflect the ball, it came off the foot there. Some quick thinking and quick play orchestrated by Mkwananzi. And that mistake forced of Lily Bean, however, sending the ball and passing it directly to the Girls College player who was onto it in a flash. Eason was through, earning a side the very first short quarter of the match. Can they equalize with 2 minutes to play in this third quarter? Looks like Kwananzi is the target. It's sent out the way a crash ball into the D. It is lifted. Unfortunately, that ball going wide. You want to send those rockets in on target or at least hit the keeper's pads to cause a little bit of confusion there. But the first chance or attempted goal for Girls College in the match, and that one just going slightly wide. Be sure that they will create more chances for themselves. As you see, Mutsutu dispossessed there. Tia Gray with the attempted control of the ball there. Number 13, Victoria Manyora, vice captain, sending the ball into midfield onto Madzuzu, who's dispossessed by number 8, Isabella Drake. Turnover again here for Girls College. It is a foot there. Victoria Manyora on the ball. Yeah, she scans, rockets it through there, straight to the Hellenic Isabella Drake. Mistrap from Talia Ison there. Ball sent out onto the right. An injection of pace with the through ball there for Natalia. It's a collision of players on the field. First aid needs to rush on, as you don't want to see players clash in their heads there. It is an unfortunate collision. That is the end of the third chaka. We do hope both players are okay. As head knocks aren't pretty nice at the end of the day. Yes, as umpire Mugore signals the end of the third chaka there. Medics. To look a little bit groggy, but we wish them well, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back after this short break for the fourth and final quarter. It is Hellenic 1, Girls College 0. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth and final chaka of the opening match of the 2025 Golden Girls on pitch A, Silver Girls on pitch B. It is Hellenic leading by 1-0, courtesy of a last-minute effort in the second chaka. And a lot of territory for Hellenic in the third chaka, but Some brilliant thinking in midfield as you see Mzuzu on the ball here, sending it out onto the right-hand channel. Intercepted. No advantage being signaled there. Grace Nyoni. Rather Chanel Zwakini for Hellenic. As Isabella Jake sends it back to Werinova, who scans. A hard through ball here. Out to Zwakini. Zwakini sending it into the D and across with a flash. No striker within close proximity on that occasion, but some brilliant switch play from Stephanie Werinova. Yes, Stephanie Werinova in jersey number 4 for Hellenic, an imposing figure, experienced campaigner who's played at some of the highest level at such a young age, part of that under-21 side, coached by Coach Brad Hewer, and who managed to qualify for the 2021 Junior World Cup to be held in Santiago, Chile. Ladies and gentlemen, the ladies will be going down for the second consecutive time, and they do require assistance in terms of getting them down there. Cash or kind, whatever you can help with, do get in touch with the managers. Brad Hewer is available and the management team to be able to ensure that the ladies make it to that trip. They're making us proud, and this is just a testament of the development of hockey in Zimbabwe. Beautiful facility that's out here at Peterhouse, and the hockey on display is impeccable, with some of the players who are part of that under-21 squad will be on showcase today. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant hockey to look out for. If you're still traveling towards Marindera or thinking of going down to Bulawayo, I advise you, turn that car around. Peterhouse Girls is the place to be. Entertainment all around, and brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Matsuzu on the ball here, scanning, being urged to play, as her forward line isn't really giving her options. Joaquini on the ball there, inside out by Hellenic. Megan Bonnie on the ball there, earning aside, turning in left and right, turning the defenders inside out. It is a short corner for Hellenic. Yes, a bit of clarity there from umpire Harmony Johnson to Miss Bonnie. Nonetheless, it is a short corner for Hellenic. Their fifth one of the match. Taya Gray lined up at top D. Gray stops it, sends it over to Werinova with the one-time shot towards goal. Second attempt there. However, the ball sent wide by Isabella Drake, who holds her head in astonishment as she felt she should have buried that. However, sending the ball wide on that occasion. Not to worry, young lady. You will do better next time, I'm sure. Megan Bonnie in midfield there, tasseled with Stacey Dube, who's charging up. No advantage being signaled there. Through ball by Dube, intercepted by Werinova. Excellent positional play there by Werinova. That through ball there to number 12 for Hellenic. A chance here. Fortunately, umpire might have played a slight bit of advantage there, as Girls College were in for a sniff. Yes, that player is not 5. As Girls College are hanging back a bit, all these players behind the halfway line are pretty much redundant. They need to compress that huge vacuum, as you can see, between the halfway and 25 line, and really put pressure on the opposition in the minute. It's a difference in tactics. It's a difference in game awareness. As you saw, Hellenic really pressing when the ball was high up the pitch and committing most of their players, trying to congest and really pin off the opposition there. Because hanging back with 3 players against, that's effectively 7 against 10. So it'll be very difficult for the team to penetrate. You'd want most players to make themselves available high up the pitch. The more numbers you have, the more you can be able to come up with competitive play. The Bwerinofa sisters switching the ball between each other there. Caitlin Bwerinofa there, failing to trap the ball. It is number 12, Unati Simela on the ball here, being hassled by Bwerinofa. Joaquinho on the ball here. Unfortunately, that ball running a little bit wide on that occasion. Through ball there. Failed to be trapped there by Ison, who chases it, giving it all. Some nice skills there down the flank by Magodora, who sends the ball through onto Taya Gray. Gray with the head up, looking to execute trick play here. Reverse stick ball, unfortunately coming off the back stick. One might have thought a counter-attack option was on the cards there for Hellenic. A brilliant through ball there, which Taya Gray should have gotten to, but she thought that there was a player or one of her teammates who was up high in the field. So Hellenic on the attack again. Ball sent across the D here. Chance. Blocked by Captain Mutzimba. It is a short corner there. A little bit of confusion between number 5 and 13. That's Shumirai Zwinika and Victoria Manyora. And that ball coming off the foot. It is a 7th short corner for Hellenic. They haven't managed to convert any at the minute. One the coaches might want to address in the afters after this game, but 2 castles here. Chance here for Hellenic, impeded there. It is a retake for the short corner for the impediment. Some good quick thinking at top D. Susie Worsfield, the architect of that. 2 castles here, out to Bwerinofa. Bwerinofa with the trap. Sends the ball across there. Shot on target there. However, that ball lifted. Danger was the call there, but some quick thinking and really hungry player is number 11, Padiwa Nashe Chugumira for Hellenic. It is a short corner, that ball being forced over the line there by number 13, Victoria Manyora. A bit of pressure, telling at the minute. Sent out to Chugumira at top D, who slips it out into the right. Shot at goal for Hellenic. Blocked off the line, sent across and into the goal by... Can I get a jersey number? High fives all round for Hellenic, taking a 2-0 lead. That is Miss Lily Bean in jersey number 5. Stretching the lead, rather securing the victory for Hellenic with just over a minute to play. Confidence sinking in there. Lily Bean with 3D hockey skills on display. Free hit to Hellenic here. Just over a minute to play. Sent into the D, blocked off at top D. Taya Gray on the ball here. Yes, that one coming off the foot of Susie Worsfield. Some good spirit being shown by Girls College. Yes, they might be 2-0 down, but they've made this one nothing short of a contest, as they did have their chances. Unfortunately, tactics proving the better for Hellenic, as playing a very high press, congesting the play, really putting the pressure under Girls College, but still back to the drawing board. It is earlier on in the tournament, plenty of hockey still to be played. Taya Gray onto the ball, Lily Bean with the shot. And Chigumira just shrugging it off there. Looks like it came off her shoulder. But brave soul she is. No wonder why she has that armband around her cuff. She is a brave little warrior. Right up in the face, as that is the end of this, the first match between Hellenic and Girls College. The curtain raiser of the 2025 Golden Girls. Hellenic finishing with 2-0 of that of Girls College. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Peterhouse Girls. Second match to come. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Peterhouse Girls Astro, brought to you by Rising Stars Media. This is the 2025 Golden Girls, the second match of the day on pitch A. The Peterhouse Girls Astro will see Loma Gandhi take on Harare Convent. Loma Gandhi in their traditional green and yellow and white strip, and a Convent in their navy blue and white kit. Loma Gandhi playing from left to right, attempted overhead there. Similar tactics as we saw in the first half. As Loma Gandhi are on the ball here. Nice interchange play by the Loma Gandhi players. Nice hand-eye coordination there from number 15, Pipping, the defender there. That's Shamila Imedi in jersey number 15. Looks like she's got some rocket shoes on her. One to look out for, I should say, in this match. Through ball here off to Imedi, hounded by two Convent players there. Yes, both coaches quite vocal earlier on. Francis Mujatiwa for Harare Convent and Fleming Muzua, who is also part of the national men's setup in goals, plying his trade in the coaching circles of late. And it'll be interesting to see who will come out tops in terms of tactics as well. Even Stevens at the moment, earlier on in the first chaka. Nice switch ball there, unfortunately not picked up by number 15 Ruyumbo Vengesai for Harare Convent. Missed trap there by number 19 Tawana Nyasha Zugora. However, saved by her goalkeeper. Nice skills down the flank there for Loma Gandhi. Nice through ball into midfield here. Not trapped. Vengesai on the ball. However, coming off the foot.
Hold it. Hold. Now take the space. Good.
Attempted through ball there, intercepted. It is a free hit on the far side for Convent. That ball going over the sideline. There's a little bit of hold up in play on that far side there. Nice skills as he sent the ball into midfield in the attempted switch. Oh, nice 3D skills. Flipping both players on that occasion. Through ball here onto Imedi. Imedi sending the ball in. No advantage signaled by umpire Nobi there. Sigora with the through ball there onto number 4, Rutendo Sitole. Finds a teammate, ball sent through into top D, intercepted by, looks like jersey number 14, Ruyumbo Sibanda for Convent. A tall figure in the heart of defense there. Ball is cleared out. It is a free hit or sideline ball on the far side for Loma Gandhi. This is the second match of the day. Jink over the stick. Nice skills on this being shown here by the Loma Gandhi ladies as they try to work their way into the D. Circle penetration there, intercepted by number 14, Ruimbo Sibanda. Yes, both teams feeling themselves out a little bit early on in this match. Both appear to be even at the minute as the substitutions are beginning to roll. As you'd expect the forwards to be running very hard. You run maybe 5-6 minutes and then you sub off, get a breather. The pass is not quite sticking at the minute for both sides. That's a nice through ball by Convent in midfield there. Dispossessed. However, defender caught off guard there. An unfortunate collision as the player lost her footing there. And unfortunately just catching the defender on the chin a bit there. Looks like she has a bit of a blood nose.
Watch your back. Watch your back.
As
Step, Alex. Step.
What happened? Your lip.
It's a sideline ball for Loma Gandhi here as we see the player just receiving some medical attention on the side. Precaution, of course, as she just took a knock to the head a bit here. But our Mars medics are right on the money and prepared for whatever is to come throughout the day. They've been there, done that in the sporting world around many schools. It is a sideline ball for Loma Gandhi. Nice through ball there. Firm, crisp hit by number 8. Looks like it, Claire Mushore for Loma Gandhi. Unfortunately, that attempted through ball not going to a player. There are no strikers in close proximity to that. This game so far just failing to find that little bit of a spark that is needed. Shot on target here for Lamagandi. It is a long corner.
You're standing by yourself right now.
Long corner here for Lamagandi. 2 minutes to go in this first chaka. Ball defended by the Convent, intercepted. Though still under pressure are Convent. Are they able to clear their lines? Unfortunately, no. Short corner signaled by the umpire. The first of the match for Lamagandi. Can they take advantage and take an early lead in this first chaka of the second match? Nice variation at top D for Lamagandi, but the defenders right on the money there for Convent, clearing their lines. Still under pressure though, as Lamagandi are still on the attack. A foot there by the Lamagandi attacker.
Let's have the shape, guys. Shape. Ruba, in front. Not wide. In front. Ruba, it's our ball. Tatiana, we did the runs yesterday. We're not even using it. Why did we do it yesterday? Let's continue in a good position and start running.
Yes, just under 30 seconds to go in this first chaka of the second match. Score still knocked in at 0 apiece. It is Lamagandi 0, Harare Convent 0. Nice one-time ball there. Intercepted. Convent clear their lines. Last minute attempted attack, ball sent across into the circle. However, it didn't move 5. And that is the end of the first chaka. Score still knocked at 0 apiece. Lamagandi 0, Harare Convent 0. We'll be back after this short break. Match of the 2025 Golden Girls Day 1, and we saw earlier on Hellenic take on Girls College. Hellenic coming away with a 2-0 win. Dominant display, especially in the second half by Hellenic. And here we are still locked at 0 apiece in the second match. Harare Convent taking on Loma Gandhi. Loma Gandhi with the better of the chances throughout. Through ball in here, intercepted by some rush defense by Convent. Well positioned there, young lady, as she sensed the danger and quickly dashed across to intercept that. Chance here for Convent. Yes, so some blistering pace down the line for Convent there. And she is pipped off the ball. Luckily so there, number 8, Guguletu Mnengwa. Apologies, that is Alexandra Mangunda there. Intercepted by number 6, Jade Mutangadura. Turning infield there, switching the ball out into the left-hand side, into a teammate. Loma Gandhi hot on the attack here. Intercepted at top D by Convent. Slight pushing off the ball there as they're trying to jostle for possession. No malice whatsoever in it. Good one-hand skills there. Shot on target here, and it is a goal. That was a lucky swing at the ball there. Defenders caught unaware. The keeper as well was pretty much surprised, as was us here up in the commentary booth. It is a shot into the bottom left-hand corner, beating the keeper. It is Loma Gandhi 1, Harare Convent 0. Yes, that goal coming, one might say, against the run of play and as a surprise to many, as it was just a typical nemesis of a striker's goal. A slight sniff is all you need at the end of the day. Get something on the end of that stick and just get it on target, and you see what will happen. Good switch play here in midfield by Loma Gandhi. Back into midfield, back out onto the left-hand side. Good interchanging hockey there from Loma Gandhi. Unfortunately, the quick 1-2 was a little bit in front of her, failing to control the ball. It is a turnover and free hit to Harare Convent. Chance here for Hellenic. Rather, Loma Gandhi, rather. Apologies there. That ball was hit just outside the D. So it did go into the goals, but unfortunately not being taken inside. The shot happened just outside the D, and it is a hit out as Convent are on the attack here. Tempted through ball. A little bit late there for Convent. Nice drive into the D there, sending the ball across. It is a sideline ball for Convent. That ball didn't move 5 there.
Where are you going? Step up, Ruba! Get back.
Yes, lifted ball off the stick there. This Convent with all to play for as they're trailing at the minute, 1-0. Yes, the scores are 1-0. Apologies for the scoreboard lagging a little bit behind there. Must be a little bit of a technical fault, but Lomagandi did score that goal. Leon inside out there from Lomagandi. Through ball attempt there, but defended well in the end by Convent, who send the ball just over the halfway line on this near touchline here. Through ball here for Lomagandi. Nice interchange play. Circle penetration and a shot. And well defended by Harare Convent. They're putting a body on the line, really positioning herself well there with the attempted block and executing perfectly. Just what you want to see from a defender. Gutsy effort there. Free hit for Harare Convent just inside the half of Lomagandi. Harare Convent, not too sure what they're trying to achieve at the minute, as their attacking players aren't really giving them options for the midfield line. That is a brilliant ball. Sent out onto the right-hand channel there. Brilliant vision from midfield. Ball sent across here. Nice back pass here for Convent. Intercepted though in midfield by Lomagandi. Turn of pace there as he goes past the midfielders. 1-2, but is intercepted. Taking out the player there. It is a free hit to Convent. We send the ball through here. Convent on the attack in an attempt to equalize in this second chukka. Ball sent across here. Comes off the foot of number 11, Tadiwa Kashambe. Switch ball on to Laura Vesilini. Good interchange play in midfield here, turning the defender inside out. Brilliant vision from the midfielder for Lomagandi. Through ball here. Lomagandi are into the circle. Cleared away by the goalkeeper for Convent. Good one-handed tackle there. Nice jab at the ball. As Lomagandi are quick, very quick with their restarts, not giving Convent time to settle and get the defensive shape in order. Shot on goal here, and a brilliant save, diving off to her left by the Convent goalkeeper there. Shot again on goal. Well defended by Harare Convent. A shout out to goalkeeper Mazita Jangaja there, who stretched out her left limb, saving that what was certainly going to be a second goal for Lomagandi. Lomagandi still in possession and a lot of pressure at the minute. through ball into the circle. They're not controlled by Lomagandi, but Lomagandi with the bulk of the possession as well as the attacking ingenuity at the minute. Lots of sustained pressure. A minute 30 to go on the clock in the second match, in the second chukka. Lomagandi looking to really turn the screw here on Convent, but Convent holding out. As, we just saw a brilliant save from goalkeeper Jangaja there. Intercepted by Lomagandi here. A bit of a double team there by Convent. Convent back in possession here. Third party ruled by the umpire. Intercepted by Convent. Through ball here. Fortunately, a little bit too much on that attempted through ball. Ball into midfield for Lomagandi. Change of direction here. Nice under the shoulder pass there for Lomagandi in midfield. And that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. A somewhat dominant display in the second chukka for Lomagandi, earning themselves a lead. In the first chukka, of course, it is 1-0 to Lomagandi over Harare Convent. We'll be back after the halftime break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Peterhouse Girls. This is the Astro on Peterhouse, in the heart of Marandera, in the bush, as some would say, but there's beauty in the bush. And this is the second game of the Golden Goals 2025 between Lomagandi and Harare Convent. It is Lomagandi leading by 1-0 at the moment. One has a sense to say that from what I observed in the first half, Convent just need to play hockey in the right area of the field. They've been forced to defend, particularly due to the tactics of Lomagandi, who are playing a very high press at the minute, but nice skills there from Convent. Under pressure there. Palesa Manjengwa on the ball there for Convent as she scans both sides. Nice hit through there. The ball wasn't taken from the sideline there by Anutida Hatendi. Looking to get a quick one over the umpires there. But all the same, number 14, Ruvimbo Sibanda on the ball. Fortunately sending the ball over the sideline. Nice crisp hit on the far side there by Convent, but intercepted by Lomagandi. Through ball there, Lomagandi intercepted by Harare Convent. Nice skills. Fortunately, just going over the sideline there. Manjengwa on the ball, being put under pressure here by Lomagandi, decides to just send the ball out onto the right-hand sideline because he was under pressure there as from that back pass from Ruvimbo Sibanda.
It's not good enough, guys.
Nice interchange play, circle penetration for Lomagandi. It did come off the foot first of Lomagandi. It is a free heart here. Manjengwa to take it as she scans both left and right. Convent needs to give the player on the ball some options, some nice thinking there from it's a through ball there by Lomagandi. Collision of players there. Sibanda on the ball for Convent here. Trying to string the balls together here. Through ball by Convent. Looking to play hockey in the right area of the field to exert some pressure here. Well tackled there. An unfortunate call there. But well tackled by Manjengwa for Convent. Unfortunate not to get the rub of the green on that occasion. Good tracking from Lomagandi here as they counter-attack down the right-hand flank. Through ball there, intercepted though by Convent. Magandi on the ball, dispossessed in midfield here. Can Harare Convent string up some clever play here as they put pressure on the ball. Fortunately, just getting the stick before the ball there. Umpire ruling it is a free hit to Lomagandi. Strong beat down the middle of the field there. Manjengwa on the ball, through ball here. Fortunately, not finding her teammates there. Block tackle there by through ball for Harare Convent. A chance here. Turning the defender inside out. Onto a reverse six side. She has a shot attempt there, unfortunately. Brave defending from Lomagandi, putting it all rather on the line there. Diving attempt to block that. Yes, Convent with the attempted quick play there, but not taken in the correct position. Not much of a difference though, if you look at it. But umpires are the ones in control at the end of the day. But we'd like to see some beautiful flowing hockey all around. Nice ball into midfield there. Attempted, brilliant skill from the Lomagandi midfielder there. A bit under pressure, but she held her own, managed to get away with it. Nice through ball there. Unfortunately, both teams guilty of trying to pass through the stick. Yes, umpire Donnell Mweta on the far side signaling no nonsense from both players. A little bit of argy-bargies going on, but all the same. Play continues here. Nice turn in midfield there and switch play again from Lomagandi.
You see, the people behind you, and we're not picking up. We've got to be picking up people. Step.
Yes, Convent with all to do at the minute. It is the third chaka, 2 minutes to go. They are trailing by 1-0. So both teams really aren't stringing those passes together, not more than 3-4 passes, which is a little bit disappointing. But we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, given it is their first outing of the day. Lots to ponder on for both sets of coaches.
Drop to the D. Line.
So it looks like a little bit of
Go, all the way, shift. Now shift it, stop that.
oh, nice tackle in midfield there by Lomagandi. Both teams really going at it. Not too many chances being created in this third chukka. As the game really isn't flowing too much. A lot of infringements going on. It's very stop-start-esque at the minute. Ball sent into the circle there. Cleared by Convent as that is the end of the third chukka. It is Lomagandi 1, Harare Convent 0. Stay tuned for the fourth and final chukka coming shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live, brought to you by Rising Stars Media, Stars to the World. I am your host, Ben Muchedzi, and this is the second game of the 2025 Golden Girls. Looked like a little bit of backstick there, not picked up by the umpires. But it is Lomagandi taking on Harare Convent. Lomagandi with a very slim 1-0 lead at present. As Harare Convent with all to play for. As you see, very vocal is Coach Francis Mujatiwa on the sideline here. Through ball for Convent. Striker on the money, a chance for Convent here. Hearts in mouths moment there for both sides. As the coaches thought that they were in for all money there. I tell you what, you give the Convent ladies a sniff. They look like they have some very fast forwards. As Lomagandi defense in a little bit of a panic in that moment. Nice block there by Rua for Harare Convent. Excellent through ball there. Not finding the player. Excellent block tackle in midfield by number 3, Mukudze Musakwa, who drives it up. No advantage being signaled there. And umpire does call Lomagandi player back. It was a deliberate infringement there. She asks why, but I'm sure she knows why. That should have been a short corner, in my opinion, as it was in the attacking 25. Pirouette from Harare Convent there, centers across. Saved by the goalkeeper. Convent on the charge at the minute here. Yes, Convent breathing fire at the moment as they're looking to turn the screw. Lomagandi in 6s and 7s at the minute. So the pressure is beginning to tell. Can Harare Convent make the most of it and secure a through ball attempt there? Unfortunately, the striker unable to get to the end of that, but Convent really coming out into their own in this fourth and final chaka, throwing the kitchen sink at Lomagandi at the minute. Nice touch over the round the shoulder there, no advantage signaled. Nice skills from Lomagandi there, through ball attempt there. Looks like it will be a long corner for Harare Convent, or rather Lomagandi. Some nice skills there from Rutendo Sitole in jersey number 4 for Lomagandi.
Maka, drop all the way. I know we're covering up on both sides. Don't go there. Hold the shape. Just hold the shape. Step, Ano. Step. Shiri. Out of the D. Out. Muku. Step. Step.
The ball has now moved 5 for Lomagandi, turning the defenders inside out. Lomagandi still on the attack here.
Step, guys. Come on. Step.
Ball sent across and into the D. That pass was too hard on that occasion from Alexandra Mangunda.
Aya. Come, Napira, you're pushing here. Why are you moving backwards? Napira, why are you moving backwards? We need you up there. Sawana, you're staying. Muku, you're going high.
Nice switch ball here out.
Okay, so shake. You're ready, 5 there. Hold it.
Ruimbo Sibanda failing to control the ball there. Jade Mtangadura with the attempt to through ball. Nice 3D skills as Mtangadura intercepts that one. 3D skills over the stick and just catching the knee, which was pretty low for Tawana Shiri Zinonwa. Lomagandi still on attack here. Just under 7 minutes to play in this fourth and final chaka of the second match. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2025 Golden Girls at Peterhouse Girls, hosted, of course, by Peterhouse Girls this year. They will be hosting the Super 12 to come in a couple of days as well, which will see the boys' schools take themselves on in an attempt to see who will be crowned champions. A lot of stiff competition. An unbeaten side in St. John's boys and a lot of other teams huffing and puffing as the shot is taken up. Lomagandi with the shot here, deflection. It looks like that has gone wide. It is a free hit out for Harare Convent. Yes, as I was saying, the competition is pretty stiff, as you'll see with the ladies here as well. A number of teams within for a sniff to be able to pip it at the end. You can't afford to fall asleep. It is tournament hockey, ladies and gentlemen. Goals win games. It is a knockout-esque type of tournament that we're playing. Although we've upgraded to 3 days rather than to the traditional 2 days, which allows the players to recover a lot more in between. We should expect nothing short of entertaining and highly skilled hockey all around. As this stream is brought to you by Rising Stars Media to the world.
Step, Uku, step. Hold it there. Good.
Good quick passes here at top D for Lomagandi. Turning inside out and a nice under the arm reverse stick skill at top D. Putting it onto the foot of the unsuspecting Lomagandi defender. It is a short corner for Lomagandi as they look to stretch their lead to 2-0 with this set piece play. Yes, umpire Donald Meta, they're signaling to the player, the injector rather, to say she must wait for the whistle in order to commence play. As both umpires are looking to really clamp down on the rules to not give either side a excellently executed by shot at goal there. Brilliant save from Mazita Shangasha again, who's standing tall in goals for Convent with a decisive right foot clearance, sending the ball well wide, keeping Convent within the game. Score still 1-0 at the minute.
Good, Taco. Well done.
Number 9, Jessica Lamb for Lomagandi there. Dispossessed as Manjengwa is on the ball in jersey number 17. Jess Lamb on the ball here for Lomagandi as she scans, sends the ball through. Quick thinking there from Lomagandi, unfortunately not taken from the correct position as they were in for all money there. Just slam on the ball. Crash ball through. Unfortunately, that ball did get deflected, and it is a long corner.
Play, out, step out, step out.
Sent into the D there. Cleared by Harare Convent. Jessica Lamb with the block, sending it back into the D again. Lomagandi with the shot and goal here. Cleared again by Harare Convent. Convent really standing tall in defense there. One of the players looks like she's taken a knock. That is number 18, Nicole Kagande. It's just shaking it off at the minute as Coach Francis Mjatiwa looks to be way out of the box at the minute. Trying to get the message across to his players, I'm sure. But no malice at all. It's all just the enthusiasm and being caught within the game. Less than a minute to go here in the fourth and final chaka. Lomagandi with the slender 1-0 lead. Can Harare Convent pick up here as they charge towards? There's a chance here. No advantage signal there. 40 seconds to play. Yes, sir. Desperate play here by Convent as they look to salvage something from this game. 20 seconds to go. They must remember it needs to move 5 here. Ball sent in. It is a foot there. That ball looks to be at play. 7 seconds to go. Unfortunately, Convent leaving it too late on that occasion, and it does finish here. Lomagandi 1, Harare Convent 0. Convent guilty of leaving it a little bit too late. Yes, they were pinned back for majority of that game. This game was a little bit, a lot of stop and start, many infringements. Not such a free-flowing game. The coaches have some work to do, but all the same, entertaining hockey. We'll be back for the third match on this pitch A for the 2025 Golden Girls. I am Ben Muchedzi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned.
Center back, hit our right half, our right back is fine. Attack down the right, straight down the left. That makes sense. All right. You know, how hard you hit it. It's flat. You've got to tap him left, make it easy.
Which one do you want?
That's so funny.
This one's hard. We can cover for them.
I suggested that. Oh, you got a mask
Alright, let's go, you guys. Let's set up so at least we're ready.
Yeah, he's all right. He's ready.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. to Peterhouse Girls, Astro. This the 2025 Golden Girls. And this is the third match of the day. Falcon taking on Gateway. Gateway fast out of the blocks with an early early goal for themselves, and really off the run of play. And within the very first minute, we see Coach Eddie Chiringa versus the under-21 coach Brad Hewer, who will be looking to gain some dominance here. As you see Jody Anderson on the ball, strong pass out to the right. A little bit of frustration creeping in. No need to panic at the minute for Falcon. It's still very early on, and they just need to get a grip on the game as get into that rhythm that we've been accustomed to throughout the season, as all to play for. Still very much for both sides. Jen van der Merwe here for Falcon down the left-hand flank here. Unfortunately, a miss-hit there. Brilliant skills into the D for Falcon with a shot and goal! And saved by the goalkeeper there, Yevedzo Zimunya. Some brilliant skill from Cody Hale. So Jody Anderson is on the ball. Nice vision from Anderson as she sends the ball into midfield there. Nice pirouette from van der Merwe. Under pressure though from Gateway number 7, Mandisa Mudiwa. Holding the ball up there, is under pressure. Just taking her time, really scanning her options. Really patient build-up as you're seeing from Gateway here. Hale on the ball there. Switch ball out onto the right-hand side. Is backstick on the far side there. Coach Killer, that one. Kerry Jarman on the ball for Falcon College. The ladies from Matabele Land, Esigodini to be precise. Through ball here for Falcon. Another through ball there. Falcon into the D with the shot at goal. It is saved, but just tucking it under the right-hand shoulder of the goalkeeper, who did make a attempted stick save. Falcon right back in it. One apiece, ladies and gentlemen. It is Falcon 1, Gateway 1. Yes, Falcon, really no need to panic. The experience showing there as they've come roaring back into this contest here. It is one apiece in the first chukka. The player not retreating 5 yards there to the large shrill of umpire Donnell Mweta on the far side. Heads up play there for Falcon in midfield. Hale on the ball there through to midfield. Number 15, Sarah Henwood, who is the captain. Not trapping the ball. Both sets of coaches showing their maturity, I would say. They've been there, done that. Really cool, calm and composed as Cody Hale, unfortunately, just coming off her foot there. She had a chance. Rachel Duckworth on the ball here, onto van der Merwe. Van der Merwe scans, sends it through, onto Anderson, attempted sub. Hale on the ball, turn of pace here, through to Anderson. Can she gather that ball? Unfortunately, just a little bit too far in that attempt, but some good heads-up play down the left-hand flank by Falcon College ladies as they look to really sync together. Duckworth back to number 12, Hannah Godfrey. Unfortunately, Godfrey's pass not going to stick, and it is a turnover to Gateway as Falcon are just beginning to get into their rhythm a bit here. Some sustained pressure, good skill in midfield by Anderson. Perfect vision out to Cody Hale. Into the D goes and excellently picked off at the back by the Gateway defender there. I need to get a number on that one. Looks like number 2, Amy Mutsuza for Gateway with that very beautiful block in the end. Well done, young lady. Yes, sustained pressure there from Hale. Takes a little bit of a tumble. They're losing a footing at the last minute. Falcon are still in possession here. Van der Merwe with the restart. Hale turning inside out. Good 3D skills there. I tell you what, you can't afford to blink with these Falcon forwards. A nice tackle there by Gateway. They're earning the turnover. As really absorbing the pressure. Nice through ball out to number 16. Failing to trap the ball was Shannon Bindura for Gateway. But a very firm through ball there. Jodie Anderson with showing her experience in midfield. Picked up by Jennifer Van der Merwe. Over the stick through to Cody Hale. Across into the D. Shot at goal here. Saved off the line again by number 2, Amy Mutsuza. Brilliant counter-attack here. Opportunity for Bindura. Bindura turning Anderson inside out. Advantage being played by the umpire. 1 minute to play in this first chaka. An entertaining match so far. It is 1 apiece to Gateway. Scoring first, of course, versus Falcon. Falcon clawing their way back into it as legal tackle there by number 15, Sarah Henwood, and captain. As that ball does move 5. Bindura with a ball across there. Cleared out by the Falcon defender there. Out onto, intercepted by Nokutenda Govanai. He sends the ball across onto the left, but her left half was slightly out of position and unable to pick that one up as the clock keeps ticking. 22 seconds to go. Chance here for Gateway with the through ball. Blocked off here. It is a short corner here for Gateway. Earned by Mandisa Mudiwa, jersey number 7. Sustained pressure. That was the blast of the whistle. End of time in the first chaka. A chance. First short corner of the game. Gateway with all to do. Can they add on to their 1 goal that they've scored early on? I do expect a trick play here by the Gateway ladies. Numerous castles. Unfortunately, the injection not going quite their way. The ball is sent through and cleared by Falcon College. It finishes end of first quarter. Gateway 1, Falcon 1. We'll be back after this short break.
Hey, there's no pressure. This is a practice game. Yes, beat Arsenal. Tuesday afternoon. That's it. Okay, we need to relax. We have to relax into this game. because we're going to keep making these stupid mistakes and give them the easiest goals. Okay, they shouldn't even be getting into our half. Okay, but we're letting them come up because we're not in our positions. We're getting the ball, we're panicking. Okay,
Pass the ball, Tina. If you want to pass the ball, if I want to pass the ball. A pass right. With these guys, if you pass the same line, we're in trouble. When you lose, what I said, we come into the center. We're forgetting Ruth. I'm having to call. We're forgetting to come into the fourth because you've got to shut down play here. Shivani, your job is to stop that.
Come, guys.
That's your job.
Come, guys.
All right, come.
Come in.
Where's Bandisa?
You have to make sure that you're not all together. So Leo, don't come back too much. Stay up. Game, and this is Gateway taking on Falcon College. Gateway in the red, white and blue strip. Falcon with the navy blue and light blue strip down the seam. As it is one apiece for both sides. Gateway scoring earlier on. This is an entertaining match, ladies and gentlemen. Keeps you glued to the screen. And Gateway look to start pretty strong at the minute. Nice through ball there in midfield by Falcon College. Unfortunately, failed to be trapped up there on the right-hand flank. Nice work in midfield there by Falcon College. Seem to have rolled the substitutes. Van der Merwe with the intercept there onto number 19, Neo Tswarai. Tswarai dispossessed in midfield. But positional play from Falcon College there is pretty excellent. As Amy Mutsuza attempted through ball there, intercepted by Falcon College. Hannah Godfrey sends it out down to the line there. Looks like free hit to Gateway on the far touchline there. Intercepted, of course. Swarai on the ball here. Gaining possession for her side. Anderson pipped in midfield there by the Gateway midfielders. Unlucky foot there for number 7, Mandisa Mudiwa for Gateway. Sporting a nice red headband in her braids. Through ball here for Cody Hale. It is a free hit. Hale with the quick restart. Turning the defender inside out there. Blocked at top D by number 17, Eden Johnston. Short corner. The first one of the match for Falcon College. Quick thinking there from Cody Hale. Catching the defenders unaware. Really taking that free hit really fast. The defender charging into a change of direction. Barging into Cody Hale. Earning her side. A short corner. Look out for some variation at top D here from number 7, Jody Anderson. Injection is perfect. Trapped well at top D. Fortunately, just coming off the foot there. Unlucky piece of play. Sorai on the ball for Falcon College. Switched out onto the right-hand side there. Ball onto the baseline, sent across. That looked like it did come off the foot. Unfortunately, the umpire's view is better than mine. Switch ball here for Falcon College. Patient build up here as we see Jody Borden sending the ball out to number 15 and captain Sarah Henwood. Henwood out to her teammate Kerry Jarman, who sends the ball across in a crash ball, resulting in a foot of the Gateway defenders. Second short corner for Falcon College. Can they capitalize this time around? Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the stream brought to you by Rising Stars Media. Rising Stars to the world. This is the 2025 Golden Girls. Shot from top D by number 12, Hannah Godfrey. Cleared away off the line by stalwart defending of Gateway. That was a very crisp hit at top D. Van der Merwe looking to salvage possession. That occasion, unfortunately, that ball a little bit too fast, and it goes slightly wide. Oh, good skill here from Amy Matsuzu. Nice skills again. Excellent planning from the team behind the scenes as we look to bring you the best in entertainment. Of course, Rising Stars, that is what we do. Best of sporting entertainment in Zimbabwe. Scores locked at 1 apiece. It is the second chaka, 6 minutes to go. Gateway 1, Falcon 1. The 2025 Golden Girls, hosted of course by Peterhouse Girls. Chance here for Falcon College. Short corner, signaled there, a little bit of a barge. The defender a little bit eager there. Number 6, Megan Nyamanza, barging into, looks like number 8. Or rather number 9, Jodie Borden there. Just taking the contact from the defender, earning her side a short corner. Their third of the match. As Borden lines up at top D, do expect a very crisp move. That injection not going to target there. Nice skills there from Falcon College. Nice skills in midfield here by Falcon College. Amy Matsuzu on the ball here for Gateway. Hannah Godfrey there with the intercept and through ball. Free hit on the far side for Gateway. As both teams looking to just slow things down a bit as they may be begging for half-time at the minute. But Falcon with the bulk of the territory, pinning Gateway back a bit as, with a very high press. Oh, nice skills from Amy Mazuzu there. The reverse stick over the top. Great skills from Falcon College down the right-hand flank there. Center cross there. Falcon still playing here. Swing at top D. Nobody in close proximity there. Falcon still with the chance. Well defended by Amy Mazuzu. Jersey number 2 for Gateway. Van der Merwe on the ball here for Falcon. Recycle ball here. Back to number 15, Sarah Henwood. Henwood penetrating into the D. It is a short corner. Deliberate breakdown of play at top D there. Short corner number 6 for Falcon College as we see Jodie Anderson back on the field. Jersey number 7. Can she trap the ball better this time? Shot at top D from Anderson. Saved by the goalkeeper. And the follow-up there from number 14, Amy Barry. Unfortunately, missing the ball and creating a little bit of danger there. Joyce Mandozana dispossessed there by Amy Muzuza. Nice skills there by Falcon College. Sending the ball across was Jodie Borden. Protecting the ball really well. As you can hear from Coach Brad Hewer in the side, signaling for substitutions. Number 14, Amy Barry, comes off. Fresh legs in jersey number 8, Cody Hale, who had a very strong first chucker. Nice skills from Anderson there. Unfortunately, no advantage signaled. Van der Merwe failing to trap that ball there from Hannah Godfrey. Bindura with the through ball to Muzuza. Unfortunately, coming off the foot. Gateway looking a little bit tired at the minute, yeah, with just under a minute, 40 seconds to go in this second chucker and first half. Score still 1-1 between Gateway and Falcon. Nice touch down the line there. Falcon with another penetration. Anderson with the shot at goal, saved by the goalkeeper. Amy Matsuza with excellent defensive playing there as she takes the free hit with the final seconds ticking down. Brilliant 3D skills there. Bindura on the ball, tackled by Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe with the strong charge down the line. Van der Merwe with the pirouette to Mendoza there. And that is the signal of the end of the second chucker and first half. The scores, ladies and gentlemen, on this, the fourth game of the 2025 Golden Girls at Peterhouse Girls in Marondera, Zimbabwe, brought to you by Rising Stars. It is Gateway 1, Falcon 1. We'll be back after this short break.
If we're letting them come from the right, our left, we're letting them, are you listening, guys? Let them come from the right, going into the center here, and going out wide. And then we're leaving this man here free. So all they're doing is they're sucking you onto that side, they're quickly checking to find this player. How many times has this player been hit? Okay? She's been given the ball how many times now? And we're not reading that play. All they're doing is so from a striker's point of view, your job, if they pass backwards as a striker, you've done job. From a defensive point of view. You see a back has got the ball, they just put your stick down. They pass the ball backwards, you've done job. Alright? And then what do? Once they pass the ball backwards, go infield. Does that make sense? We always hold the center. That's what we don't want them to go through the center. If they pass the ball to that player, it's okay because I can go and shut it down. The one I don't want is that player. So we must shut the one that comes in the center. Let that one always at this line. After 5 minutes,
Still have time. It's still 30 seconds. So he tells me 30 seconds because it takes about 30 seconds to set up. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the fourth match in this, the 2025 Golden Girls and Silver Girls. This is Falcon College taking on Gateway. Falcon now playing from right, or rather left to right. Falcon in the dark blue strip and Gateway in the striped blue, white and red. Both schools are sporting their favorite school colors. As an interesting halftime chat from both coaches, very calm at the minute, just telling the girls, hey, just keep doing what you're doing. Jodie Anderson on the ball there, unfortunately just pipped. That's when you want those 3D skills there as you, nice in and out there from number 8, Ruth Wanume for Gateway, turning the defender into a little bit of a 6s and 7s there. Good skills, young lady. Wanume there, dispossessed. Anderson. Maybe try a little bit of employing her 3D skills, which she is pretty good at. And testament to the strong defending of Gateway. Mazuza there, breaking down the play, cleverly so, for Gateway. Kerry Jarman with the drive up the line here. Cody Hale. Shot at top D. Deflection across. Nobody home for Falcon College. As a shot again and saved by the goalkeeper, Yevetso Simunya, for Gateway there. Hearts and mouths at the minute for Gateway, but the defending is proving strong at the minute. Holding their own. It's still 1-1 to either side. As Falcon look to turn the screw early on in the second half here. Good skills from Jodie Anderson there. Cool, calm and collected as always. She looks like she has ample time every time she has possession of the ball. And I'm sure she will be one to watch out for should she make that final squad for the under-21s who are traveling to Santiago, Chile. Good pressure. Yes, there was a covering defender there for Falcon College, hence the free hit not being given. Amy Matsuzo on the ball here. Nice shielding of the ball. Through ball there by Matsuzo. As Gateway look to charge. Matsuzo on the ball there. Ball sent through. Nicely nicked off her. Unfortunately, nobody home. Nice skills by Cody Hale there. Unfortunately, a pass not going to the intended target of Jody Anderson. It is a long corner for Gateway. Gateway looking to turn the screw a bit here with some very rare possession in the Falcon. Into the circle here for Gateway. Gateway with the shot, a goal! And it is a goal finished by, I need to get a number, looks like the smallest player on the park. Not much of a celebration by her. That is number 13, ladies and gentlemen, Shami Sonira with a goal on the grandest stage of all, which is the Golden Girls 2025. Well done, young lady. Excellent positioning on her part. It is Gateway 2, Falcon 1. Falcon hot on the attack here. Attempt there by Joyce Mandozana. But it is cleared off. It is a long corner. Falcon are trailing, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard that right. Falcon are trailing. It is 2-1 to Gateway. Yes, Sarah Henwood there, captain for Falcon College. An illegal tackle there, stick tap, that was. However, Gateway really making the most of a very limited possession in the Falcon 25. Advantage being played, no advantage signal there, brought back for the foot. One should feel. Henwood on the ball there, sends it out onto Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe scans. The attempted pass there. Henwood back on the ball here. Switch ball out to number 9. Jody Borden. Borden onto Kerry Jarman. Ball sent across here. Unfortunately, just out of reach of Courtney Stockenstrom for Falcon as Van der Merwe reverse stick tomahawk across the D there. Falcon in the D with a shot at goal. And it is deflected wide. Last ditch defending, as you can see, all to play for, everything on the line for Gateway. Just putting their stick in the way at the minute. 6 minutes to go in the third chaka here. Under the shoulder there, Anderson with the shot. It is deflected again. Long corner for Falcon College. One has a sense that Falcon are really putting their foot on the pedal. Sustained pressure here. Henwood with the swing and the miss. Unfortunate breakdown there. Some much needed relief. Breakdown in play for Gateway. It is a free hit. They've held their own, absorbing that little bit of sustained pressure from Falcon College. Nice skill from Amy Matsuzu there, sending it down the line for Gateway. Puts on the afterburners, unfortunately just pipped with the backstick though. Anderson with the decisive nick off Matsuzu. Matsuza rather. Good skills down the line, turning the defender inside out was Amy Barry. Onto Anderson. Anderson with the switch out to Jody Borden. Borden taking the space here. Good lead run by Cody Hale. Cody Hale on the ball. Into the D she goes. Ball sent across. Unfortunately not on target. And Falcon really looking to string those passes. As you can see, they're utilizing the full width of the pitch there. And substitutions rolling here as Gateway are leaving it all out there. Number 17 has gone on there. That is Eden Johnstone. As we see Jody Borden on the ball there. Cody Hale with the reverse stick. Tomahawk on target. Saved by the goalkeeper. Strikers too slow for Falcon College to clean that one up. Another shot on target again. Falcons still at it. Shot on target here. It is a short corner. Sarah Henwood and captain of Falcon College there with that shot at top D. Not marked. The save from the goalkeeper, unfortunately, a lifted ball, a little bit of danger created, resulting in a short corner for Falcon College. Sustained pressure. Can Gateway hold out, ladies and gentlemen? Stay glued to your screens. All the action is happening out here. Jody Anderson with the trap at top D. Slipped out to the right. For Cody Hale. Reverse stick, Tomahawk. Well defended by Gateway. Gateway ladies really standing tall, really putting in a gutsy effort at the minute. Falcon without the answers at the moment. Gateway with the stronger defending, and as both teams keep going at it tooth and nail at the moment. Shamiso Nira with the through ball there for Gateway. On to Henwood, the captain. Back to Henwood. Through ball out to Cody Hale. Puts on the afterburners. One defender to beat. Two defenders. Through ball there for nice over the stick there. Reverse sticks, Tomahawk shot, and it is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant play in the build-up there. Cody Hale, excellent vision, running past 3-4 defenders. I'm not sure who the goal scorer was there, but excellent positioning, handsomely found by Cody Hale, who was the orchestrator of that goal. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 goals apiece. Falcon 2, Gateway 2. Entertainment all round here. Very brilliant, exciting hockey. Brilliant double team tackle there from Amy Matsuzu and her teammate. It is a free hit for Gateway on the far end. Matsuza to take it for Gateway here as she scans. Oh, nice close circuit skills by Matsuza there. Unfortunately, just running out of space on the right-hand side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're here for. Entertaining hockey. Goals around. Skills abound. Nice skills from Cody Hale there. She puts on the afterburners there. Advantage being played. Hale turns into the left. Nice pass out to the right. Falcon with the shot at goal. And it is just wide. The keeper looked to have covered that one completely, but Cody Hale is one to not let go, ladies and gentlemen. She needs to be pocketed. Jody Anderson on the ball there. Reverse stick shot from Jody Anderson. Attempted dive by Cody Hale. Unfortunately, the ball just losing. That was too much of an excellent tomahawk from Anderson. She hit it too well, I guess. As that is the signal of the third chukker, a very entertaining one. 2 goals either side. It is 2-2. Falcon, Gateway, ladies and gentlemen, do not go away. We'll be back after this short break. After this, the fourth and final chukker of the fourth match. Here, the 2025 Golden Girls held at Peterhouse Girls in Marandera. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the pinnacle of the ladies' season. And Sunday is the place to be, where you'll see all the entertaining and business end of the tournament. The Silver Girls and Golden Girls finals will be streamed, brought to you, of course, by Rising Stars, right here on Peterhouse Girls Astro. Ladies and gentlemen, scores locked at 2 apiece at the minute. Do not leave your screens. Both teams throwing the kitchen sink at each other. Falcon clawing their way back in the last minute through some brilliant individual play from Cody Hale in jersey number 8. I tell you what, that jersey number 8 has a lot of magic attached to it, as that is my number as well. And it's only given to those who have a little bit of a spark, I should say. And we are seeing from Cody Hale, who's having a stellar match at the minute, as she's orchestrated 2 goals for her side, who have been trailing, of course, but all to play for are Falcon, as Jodie Anderson swings the ball out wide here. Shot on target here, and it's just gone wide. Jodie Borden with the swivel, attempted shot there after the through ball from Kerry Jarman, but failing to find the target. It is a very difficult skill to try and hit it off the bounce and on the turn as well. Advantage being played here by the umpires. Recycle ball out to Hannah Godfrey. Godfrey with the ball out here. Attempted through the legs here, but defended well. Defended well by number 7 with the one-handed Mandisa Mudiwa entering into the circle. A chance here for Gateway. Yes, that ball was caught in the pads, but for just that millimeter of a second, and managed to get it out, preventing the short corner being given to the loud shrills of Coach Eddie Chiringa. Nothing short of entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon with all to play for. Both of them throwing the kitchen sink at each other, as Jodie Anderson looks to orchestrate something out of midfield there for the Chargers. Mandozana with the ball there for Falcon College. On to Vandermerwe. Vandermerwe with the clever ball under the shoulder there to Hannah Godfrey, who attempts to send it into the D, but is marked at the final minute. Vandermerwe on the ball for Falcon College. On to Jodie Anderson. Scans, really patient on the ball, trying to create space for her side. Coach Eddie Chiringa very vocal on the sideline here, encouraging his Gateway ladies to really press and push forward. On to Cody Hale rather, with nice skills. 3D over the top, advantage being signaled here. And it is a shot at target. Failing to score, Wolf Falcon, 3 defenders against the keeper. Unfortunately, or fortunately for them, it was advantage being played. Short corner, excellent skills once again from number 8, Cody Hale, who's having a standout performance this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, quick huddle there by Jodie Anderson and co. Expect her to do some little bit of magic at top D. Short corner again, as it does come off the foot of the Gateway defender. That's number 8 with a strong run was Ruth Manumwe there for Gateway. Brave line that she ran. One would say the push out from Josie Borden was a little bit too much effort to it, as it does. Shot on target here, and it is blocked, and it is a long corner. Another brave first rushing effort there from Ruth Manume in jersey number 8 for Gateway. Van der Merwe on the ball, sends it into the D for Falcon College. Falcon sending the ball across there. It is, looked like a foot there. Nira on the ball, hassling number 5, Rachel Duckworth, showing her experience against the junior player there. Matsuzu on the ball there, turning strong. But Matsuzu on the ball, cleverly finding the foot there. Yes, this game looks to be very much stretched here as number 14, Amy Barry, brings it up. Through ball here for Falcon College. Advantage being signaled. Looked like it came off the backstick there. Angles do differ from out wide here. Umpire Cedric Starch right on the money. As Anderson with the 3D skills into the D. Falcon with a chance and a flick at goal. Unfortunately, failing to hit the target there. One would have thought that they were in for all money. Number 8, Cody Hale. Not finding her bearings on that occasion, but Falcon are creating the bulk of the chances. They are knocking on that Gateway door, really putting in all the effort and in an attempt to really pip it in this last quarter, as you can see. Excellent through ball here for Falcon College. 2-on-1 attempt here as number 11 makes it run for it. Unfortunately, failing to trap the ball there was Courtney Stockenstrom.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel.
As Gateway look to clear their lines. Henwood on the ball here. Chance here for Falcon College, appealing for the short corner. But there was no danger at all after that shot from Amy Barry. As umpire Cedric Starch signals continuation of play. And it is a free hit on the far side for Falcon College as they look to find that decisive winner. And a push in the back there in the last minute. Free hit here for Falcon College, Amy Barry. Yes, as you can hear in the background, Coach Eddie Chiringa very vocal, barking instructions for his ladies. Really try and secure and protect that coveted 2-2 draw that they have at the minute. But one is to say, we have a goal coming soon. Intercept again from Amy Mazuzu, who has been a standout for Gateway this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Rachel Duckworth with the intercept there as they look to switch play. Mangozana here in jersey number 13 in acres of space. Should be yelling for the ball if I were her. But all the same, good skills in midfield from Gateway. Looks like she was backing into the player there. Nice touch from Henwood there. A chance for Falcon College. It is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant touch at top D by captain Sarah Henwood, putting in her teammate. Number 14, Amy Barry, with the decisive finish, giving Falcon a 3-2 lead with 2 minutes to play, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon have pulled one out of the fire as Gateway have all to do right now. Some nice skills there in midfield. Mangozana on the ball here for Falcon. Through ball out to Cody Hale. Turning into the left. Back to the right. Into the D. Unfortunately, that ball just trickles over after that jab attempt by the Gateway defender. Jodie Anderson on the ball here. Self-pass for her. Jodie Anderson into the D and a shot. Cleared at the bottom left-hand corner. The defenders are seemingly ball watching at the minute as entertaining hockey, ladies and gentlemen. Mangozana there for Falcon College with the intercept as just over a minute to play. Falcon have earned the lead for the very first time in the fourth chaka. It is 3-2. Through ball out to Sarah Henwood in midfield. Henwood on the ball here in a bit of a tangle. Henwood driving into the D. Shot from Henwood and it goes past the left-hand upright there. Some good persistent play from captain, leading from the front in the heart of midfield for Falcon College, Sarah Henwood. Yes, Gateway with all to play for, just under 30 seconds. They need to push up and really compress and an attempt to turn over the ball high up on Falcon right now. 20 seconds to go, 15 rather. Overhead from Falcon College. Duckworth with the ball here. Gateway need to send it into the D. 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Entertainment all around. This is what you love to see. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't at Peterhouse right now, I don't know what you're doing with your Saturday or your Friday. This is the place to be. Nothing short of entertainment, scintillating hockey, back and forth. The kitchen sink thrown from either side. Gateway securing the lead twice in this match. Falcon, gutsy performance, clawing their way back and then pipping it right at the end. Captain's knock from Sarah Henwood with that decisive touch to put in her teammate. With the winning goal was number 14, Amy Barry. But standout performance for me from Falcon College would have to be none other than number 8, Cody Hale. Excellent performance throughout the match. And if I was to pick a man of the match, or woman of the match for Gateway, it would be number 2, Amy Mazuza. Well done to both sets of teams. Entertaining hockey. First hit out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the place to be. Do not leave your screens. Stay tuned. This is Rising Stars Media. I am your host, Ben Muchedzi. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth game at the 2025 Golden Girls. It is Lomagandi taking on Kyle College. Lomagandi in their second match of the day, and Kyle College looking to exert some pressure here as our umpires Tumi and Tawe watching proceedings on either side of the pitch. That ball didn't move 5, fortunately. It is national players up against each other in the coaching booth. That is Arnold Mpofu, a legend in hockey circles, one of the highest scoring players, as well as current goalkeeper Fleming Musua, who will look to get one up on each other, I'm sure. We've just seen a very entertaining game between Gateway and Falcon, as Falcon ultimately coming up winners in the last chukka there by 3 goals to 2. They had to really work hard for it. One would say Gateway gave it away. It's a lot of break-up in play at the moment. We'd like to see a very fluid game, but still early on. 8 minutes to go in the first chukka here, as Lomagandi look to execute some good play, some nice defending at the back from Kyle College. No-nonsense stuff, clearing their lines. Shot on target here for Lomagandi. It does come off a foot, and it is the first short corner. Good tracking in defense there by Kyle College. Unfortunately, in that attempted cover defense there, the ball did come off the foot. It is the very first short corner of the match. 2 castles being employed here by Lomagandi. Trapped at top D here. Swing. And a miss there. The defensive line was really brave on that occasion. Through ball there by Jessica Lamb for Lomagandi. Inside out as the defender turned. The through ball attempt there, failing to find the mark. But Lomagandi really creating those chances for themselves at the minute. One might feel they are to score first in this first half. It is a goal for Lomagandi, as predicted, ladies and gentlemen. The defense of Kyle was caught napping a bit there, ball watching, as they were expecting a whistle, but advantage being played. Lomagandi 1, Kyle College 0. The Magandi hot off the charge here again. They're paying for more blood as it is a fast start out of the blocks for them today. And do expect Jessica Lamb with the quick restart there. Turns the defender inside out. Lamb still on the ball, unfortunately putting it onto her own foot. It is a hit out here for Kyle College. Ashley Masendu with the hit out there. A chance here for Loma Gandhi. She did have time there to have a shot on target. Loma Gandhi with the ball across into the D. Sustained pressure. It is a short corner. Looks like it came off the back stick on that attempted clearance there for Kyle College. Short corner here. Short corner for Loma Gandhi, employing the two castle technique. Shot at top deep by Loma Gandhi. That shot goes wide, unfortunately. Good connection though, but failing to find her bearings a bit at a well-executed short corner there as they are creating multiple chances for themselves. As we see the substitutions beginning to roll. With number 12 coming on, Faith Bima for Loma Gandhi, sporting the orange boots as she trots towards the front line. Looks like she's playing centre forward. Clearance here by Kyle College. Great skill in the turn by number 6 there for Kyle, putting it through to number 3, Talis Marisa. Divine Gerere there with some good skill. Great skills in midfield there for Loma Gandhi. That was jersey number 8, Claire Mushore. Cool, calm and composed. Sporting the Adidas stick as she sends it out to the wide flank here. Through ball attempt, turning the defender inside out, finding a mark in jersey number 6. That's Jade Mtangadura. Puts on the afterburners. Ball sent through again. Comes off the foot of the Kyle defender there. Attempted shot there, pipped just at the last minute by the Kyle defender there. Bravely so. I mean, those are the scary ones. You obviously at risk of coming off second best, but on that occasion she timed herself perfectly and is able to nick the ball just in time, as that is the end of the first chaka. It is 1-0. Lomagandi with the lead at the minute versus Kyle. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the second chaka to come in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fourth match of the 2025 Golden Girls on this, the first day of 3 entertaining hockey all weekend. You can't afford to miss it. If you miss out today, that's okay. We still have Saturday and Sunday, which is the business end. Both finals should be played, both golden and silver girls, right here on Pitch A, the home of Peterhouse Girls, on their home strip of Astro. Lomagandi taking on Kyle College here. Lomagandi leading by 1-0. Lomagandi with a shot at goal here, unfortunately failing to find the target. Will they rue these multiple chances that they keep sending wide? Ladies and gentlemen, coach killer, if you ask me. Well defended by Lomagandi there. Ooh, dangerous ball there from Kyle College. Number 15 out here. Nobody home. Umpire allows for play to continue. Nice switch ball there by Kyle College, centre back. Cool, calm and composed at the back as it is, however, intercepted. Nice skills in midfield there by number 12, Faith Beamer. Creating space for herself. This players just not playing to the whistle at the moment. And umpire Tawecha Denga known for giving enough advantage. As you can see there, he didn't blow it. It's advantage being played, and the player wasn't 5, and it results in a short corner. That ball looked like it wasn't stopped at that minute. I guess one for the defenders to say, hey, but umpire, you didn't signal them for them to start the ball from a stationary position. All the same, umpire's call. It is a short corner to Lomagandi. Good thinking from them at the end of the day. Shot at goal by Lomagandi here, also wide once again. They're failing to hit the target multiple times. Will they rue these missed chances? Jessica Lamb on the ball here, down the right-hand flank. Brilliant skill from Miss Lamb. Again, another attempted shot at top D, going wide. Intercepted by Lamb in midfield, in jersey number 9. She drives the ball forward, looking for support from her players. Turns inside out. Ball is cleared. Dangerously so. Lamb picks it up. No pressure at all with the shot at goal. Advantage being played here. Another attempted shot. Both sets of teams. Deflection, and it is a goal. Both sets of teams guilty of ball watching a bit. They're not playing to the whistle. However, Lady Luck on Lomagandi's side has that attempted shot at goal deflecting off that attempted defensive effort, and does deflect right over the goalkeeper, who stood no chance after being beaten by that bounce. It is 2-0 to Lomagandi. Kyle 0. It's first short corner of the game for Kyle College. Little bit of backstick there after 2 consecutive mistakes from the defense of Lomagandi. This set piece play for Kyle, a chance to pull something back. As you see, Lomagandi defenders sporting their green mask, which is mandatory for this level of hockey. Protective gear is a must. Ball is taken out here. Shot at goal. Looks like it came off a foot there, not picked up by the umpires. Through ball there, that player not 5. Number 11, Taylor Oliver there. And it was a deliberate breakdown of play. Shot on target here for Lomagandi. Another attempted shot here. Fortunately going just wide. It did come off a foot here as signaled by umpire Tumi. And it is a short corner for Lomagandi. That ball seemed to have been gone miles wide, but from my angle, of course, but the umpires did catch a foot in there from the defender. Yes, early break from the defender of Kyle College there. Or rather, the Lomagandi attacking player broke into the D-line before the ball was played. Oliver with the slip there for a swing and a miss, however, catching the player. As we see the Mars personnel right on the money, running on safety first. As we don't like to see injuries in the sport of ours. It does happen, but not out of malice. A small break-up in play, ladies and gentlemen, as the injured player is escorted off the field. Thanks to our trusty medical team and services brought to you today by Mars Ambulances. They've been around for the longest, as far as I can remember, in my 36 young years of age. I mean, I remember a couple of rides back in the day in the back of the ambulance. A boyhood dream, one should say, but all the same, kudos to Mars for all the efforts that they have been doing in ensuring our players are well looked after in terms of their medical attention needs today. Yes, many people might not believe it. I am 36 years old, or young, as you would call it. Ball sent in. That looked like it came off the foot there of the Lomagandi player, but not picked up by the umpires, of course. And a firm shake of the head from umpire Tawi Chadenga. Oh, good skill from number 2 for Kyle College. That's Ayanda Mapumo. Unfortunately, just losing control of the ball at the last minute there. And that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 2-0. Lomagandi leading Kyle College at the minute. Entertaining game, entertaining hockey right here at Peter House Girls, where we're having the 2025 Golden Girls. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Second half to come back shortly. Stay tuned.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an AstroTurf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second half. Lomagandi leading by 2-0 against Carl College. This is the 2025 Golden Girls, and an unfortunate, looks like an injury there, muscle injury to number 10 for Lomagandi. That is Keisha Bendera. Looks to be shaking it off. Yes, umpire signaling that she has to go off precautionary. Of course, we have to look after the welfare of the players. It is a long tournament, 3 days. Might I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the business end scheduled for Sunday morning into afternoon. That's where we'll see the finals of the silver and the golden girls, who will be crowned champions. A lot of stiff competition at the minute from what I've seen. Right in the box seat up here in the commentary booth, and you can't afford to switch off. You can't afford to have a bad day and also compromise where you'll land up in terms of the rankings, as this is a round robin basis in terms of competition. So it's important that the team delivers as and when, taking one game at a time, as we heard from assistant coach Nick Grant, the manager for Arundel, or rather for Hellenic, sorry, and she says consistency will be the key for either side if they are to be crowned champions. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful venue it is out at Peterhouse Girls' School in Marondera. Flags all up in full flight here, and the numerous sponsors around, Proton Bread, Expacare, as well as cabs, to name a few. And this team, of course, brought to you by Rising Stars Media, the home of entertainment. We're here to give you the best value in terms of sports visibility as well as entertainment, right to your doorstep, ladies and gentlemen. If you are free this afternoon, Marandera is the place to be. I am your host, of course, Ben Muchedzi, to bring you non-stop entertainment at the best possible angle. And we see another short corner here for Kyle College. Well trapped there at top D. Unfortunately, not going to her teammate. Cool, calm, and composed skill at the back there by number 17 or number 16 rather. That is a Tandiwe Ncube for Kyle College. As we see Jessica Lamb come back onto the field for Loma Gandhi. Number 7 here, Ashley Masendu, starting the ball out to Tanaka, her teammate. That's Tanaka Zulu in jersey number 12. Fortunately, that pass not going to hand. Quick restart here by Rutendo Sitole, sending it out. Loma Gandhi penetrate the circle. Yes, shot at goal. The keeper covering her angles well, and the striker forcing the ball a bit wide there. One should think that pass should have gone to P-Spot. That's the ideal move for future reference, Miss Shamila Imedi for Loma Gandhi there. Great 3D skills there by Kyle College down the left-hand flank. Restart here for Kyle College. Lifted ball there and some contact onto the head. Great camaraderie, great sportsmanship being shown by the ladies on the field for that injured player there, as she is helped off the field by the Mars attendant. As a nice pirouette and skill there from number 2, Talis Marisa, or I apologize, Ayanda Mapumo there for Kyle College. Ball sent into the D. Can Kyle get the shot away? Unfortunately, that was a lifted ball there in the circle. Ball hasn't been stopped. Umpire signal, play on. And she is pipped off the ball there. Through ball for Kyle College. Shot into the circle, attempted deflection there from Taylor Oliver. Not quite on the money there as she was caught off balance. But all the same, As strikers, you just want to try and get something on the end of that. Nice one-handed skill there by Kai College. Praise Mafaire. Ball sent through there. Car College really standing their own in this match. Yes, Lamagandi, the more dominant side. Jessica Lamb on the ball there. Brilliant. Jink left and right there. She creates space for herself. Another Jink to left and right. Another past multiple defenders. Unfortunately, lifted ball into the player there. She did all that effort. Brilliant run from Jessica Lamb. But just in the last minute, slight lapse of concentration. Through that attempted skill effort, but just getting it wrong in the last minute. But nice to see some confident running with the ball. Ball sent into Taylor Oliver there. Oliver unfortunately pipped off the ball as that ball was then sent onto her foot there. And that is the end of the third chaka, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes to go in the fourth. It is still 2-0 to Lamagandi. Lamagandi 2, Kyle College 0. We'll be back after this short break. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Jessica Lamb on the ball in jersey number 9 for Lamagandi. Patient build-up for them. Lamagandi leading by 2-0. An unfortunate piece of play on the baseline there after that surge in midfield from Jessica Lamb, who's having somewhat of a field day. To the wry smile of umpire Tawe Chadenga. Nice ball into midfield there to number 7, Fadzai Kahari on the ball for Lemagandi. Sends it out onto Oliver. Oliver with the shot at top D. Saved by goalkeeper. Another attempted shot there. Unfortunately, danger signaled, but some quick thinking there from number 7, Fadzai Kahari onto Taylor Oliver with the shot. However, comfortably saved by the Lemagandi goalkeeper. Play on, signaled there by the umpire. Chance at goal here. Kahari on the ball at top D with the attempted shot. She earns the short corner for her side, cleverly so. Instead of a huge wild swing, she just placed the ball right onto the foot of the unsuspecting defender, earning her side a short corner. Just the things that you like to see from a striker at this level. Very clever play. It's not always about scoring, but sometimes you might be under pressure. Just find that foot within the circle, earn your side, a set piece play, and an easier route to goal, if I would call it that. Kahari with the shot at top D. It's on target, but saved by the goalkeeper. Great skills in midfield by Jessica Lamb there. Through ball here. Nice pirouette at top D there. And I get a jersey number 12, Faith Bima. Unfortunately, just pipped at the last minute as she was about to pull the trigger. And some good skills being shown by the Lemagandi midfield and attackers at the moment. Really practicing those skills. I mean, this is the stage that you want to be exercising and showcasing all your flair as a player. As I'm sure a lot of hopes and dreams would be to make the under-21 squad. I mean, Coach Brad Ewer is here, as well as some of the selectors. One would think that a lot of opportunity and for you to be seen by the selectors and coaches on this stage. Tournament hockey, that's where you'd expect to perform at your best. Maybe not the case all the time, but surely it is a platform for you to just showcase what you're made of and really put your hand up and for that final squad call out all the same. Because anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Some players might pull out due to injuries or other unforeseen things. Unfortunate lapse in concentration there from Jessica Lamb. But yeah, it is an exciting time to be young, an exciting time to be involved in our beloved sport of hockey. Hockey galore. As I mentioned earlier today, our under-21 ladies qualified for the Junior World Cup for the second or third time, if I'm not mistaken. Shot by Kahari at top D, cleared away with a decisive foot from the goalkeeper. And we really need to pull all the stops, ladies and gentlemen, in order to send our ladies to compete so that they can be competitive. Yes, last time out, our group that we were placed in was particularly hard. Similarly so, this time around again, but nothing short of a promise of good effort and just a chance to play at that level, ladies and gentlemen, is every child's dream. I mean, let's all come together and ensure that our ladies are sent over to Santiago, Chile, and in a comfortable setting, let's just make sure, ladies and gentlemen, dig deep into those pockets. If you have kit bags or anything that you'd like to donate towards the cause, be it water or any amenities for the training that will lead up to it, everything is welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a shout. Zimbabwe hockey is really back on the map, and we really need to show our ladies some support. It just improves the development of the game right down from schoolboy and schoolgirl level, as we see Kahari with some good skills in midfield there, creating opportunities for Loma Gandhi, who are in a very comfortable 2-0 lead. 6 minutes to go here, shot on goal. A flimsy one at that, but it is cleared. And lifeline again for Kyle College. The goalkeeper with hands on knees. Looks like she's tired from making multiple saves consecutively. And I'm sure umpire Tawicha Denga, who used to be a goalkeeper himself, would attest how difficult it is to be a goalkeeper all the same. So it is a free hit to Loma Gandhi at the minute. Intercepted by Jessica Lamb. Through ball out here to the wing. Brilliant pirouette there. Turning the defenders inside out. Here's number 4, Rutendo Sitole. Through ball into the D. Failing to find those strikers there. Yes, that ball not going to man on that occasion. Into midfield, yeah. Loma Gandhi really comfortable at the moment. Large shrill of the whistle there from umpire Chadenga. Nice through ball, unfortunately not going to hand for Loma Gandhi. Advantage being played. Long corner signaled here with just 3 minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned to your screens. A cracker is on the cards. It is Chizipiti taking on Arundel. One not to miss, two big juggernauts going toe-to-toe. Nothing short of entertainment and promising good, fast-flowing, highly skilled hockey. Brought to you by Rising Stars, of course. And it is a goal, a third goal for Loma Gandhi. Loma Gandhi stretching their lead to 3-0. Just over 2 minutes to play here. And as I was just alluding to, ladies and gentlemen, one of the matches to look out forward to in this Golden Girls League. It's Arundel to take on Chizipiti. Two masterminds of coaches, Forbes Tindwa versus Mr. Kanyiwe Tafuma Akende, as I call him sometimes. But he looks very cool, calm, and composed at the minute. And both sides will be taking themselves on. And not a nice challenge there. No malice in it whatsoever, but all the same. It is a free hit to Lomagandi. Nice vision from a shot on target. It does come off the foot. The shot there from Sitole. Brilliant vision from Jessica Lamb in midfield. And another attempted short corner for Lomagandi. Can they stretch it to 4-0? At the end of the day, goal difference might be coming into contention later on in the tournament, as most of the scores have been pretty close to date. Maybe 1-0 lead or just winning by a single goal. As we see two castles being made up here. Jessica Lamb to inject for Lomagandi. Perfectly trapped. Back onto Lamb, who swats it across the goal. A chopped goal here. Handsomely saved once again by the goalkeeper for Kyle College, who pumps her arms, ladies and gentlemen, to say, not today, not today. But she has had a stellar outing for her side. Multiple saves, left, right, and center in both sets of halves. As we count down to the last couple of minutes. There's a foot there just on the outside of the D. 15 seconds to go. Ball onto Jessica Lamb. Swing and a miss, and the defender running a brave line on that occasion. As it is 3, 2, and 1. That is curtains. Ladies and gentlemen, the score has finished in this fourth encounter. Lomagandi College 3, Kyle College 0. Ladies and gentlemen, do not leave your screens. If you need a bathroom break, I suggest you do that very quickly. A juggernaut cracker is on the cards. Arundel take on Chizupiti. The Green Machine versus the Swallows. Stay tuned. Brought to you by Rising Stars Media, of course. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rising Stars Media in the heart of Marandera at Peterhouse Girls. This is the 2025 Golden Girls. Next up, we have Chizupiti Green Machine versus the Swallows of Arundel. Ladies and gentlemen, expect some scintillating hockey in the next 40 minutes as these teams have done particularly well throughout the season. Seasoned rivals and years of history behind them. A quick run through both teams. Chizupiti, Mudiwanashe Mutimutema, Tawana Minyawarara, Tinatenda Ngorima, Alexia Pitcher, Zarina Mkwarimba, Rebecca Windsor, Shannon Tor, Muno Sungai, Zara Fick, Jessica Orford, Emma Craven, Danica Swan, Divya Kanji, who's the captain, Nicole Backshaw, Gemma Rocha, Michelle Dandara, Yvana Hundi, and Asante Ali in jail school. The Swallows, Anatswa Chigudu, Victoria Rabukwa, Mfarowashe Matambo, Zanele Mchini, Asia Abdullah, Chelsea Dukai, Kelsey Mutisi, Natalie Shoko, Olivia Mushuma, Ruarashe Mshavi, Tanatswa Gumbo, Anesu Shoko, Mutsamu Rimwa, Anashe Nerudzo, Nyasha Chandiwana, Tapiwa Mudede, Mufaro Tafumane, and Chiwoniso Nyabure. Arundel Blue Swallows, of course, coached by Forbes Tindwa. And tactics. Expect to see precision tactics, execution of positional play. And this is not one to miss, ladies and gentlemen. This is the pinnacle of it. I'm sure. Both teams go through their final paces. Last few words from their teams. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared to be entertained. I am your host, of course, Ben Muchedzi. As we see water being put out onto okay. Yes. Moving. So in 3, 2, 1.
We need to have those like, yeah. Guys, I think this should have been like 8 times because we just didn't know No one had even had a good chili like it's the live stream.
I don't think they want to. You can give just that quick. Okay. Yeah, you can give it. So we're on this side, guys. Come on this side of the field. No, I don't think you're allowed to.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This, the home of the 2025 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament. This is Chisipiti, the Green Swallows, the Green Machine, rather, taking on the Swallows of Arundel School as we see the ball being sent through. Jessica Orford there with some unorthodox tactics for Chisipiti as they look to press Arundel as the ball is shifted out onto the left-hand channel. Swing and a miss there. Gemma Rocha with attempted swivel and to pick the ball there. Some players to look out for here. Jessica Orford in 10. Danica Swan, who just pipped on the ball there. Through ball to Tawana Mnyawarara. Nice defending there by number 3 for Arundel. That is Anashe Nerudzo. That was Mufaro Matambo in jersey number 5. Also another one to watch out for with that combination 5 and 17. Mushawi as well as Matambo. Both players part of the under-21 squad that have qualified for Chile Santiago later on this year, and expect a lot of play to go through the two of them as a nice lead run there through another under-21 player, Tawana Mnyawarara. Nice skills from Mnyawarara there. Hounded, of course. Good pressure there being shown. Ball shifted back onto Asante Ali. Asante Ali onto Kanji, the captain. Scans, sends it out wide. Good ball into number 12 there, Danica Swan. Orford with the attempted through. Swan on the ball again. Oh, brilliant ball onto Serena. Serena with the quick thinking. Mnyawarara with the shot at goal. Saved by the goalkeeper here. Makwarimba with the retake here. Onto Munotida Sungai. Sends the ball in. Quick turn from Gemma there. Gemma with the turn. That ball seemed to have been lifted there. Yes, Mnyawarara just getting a talking to from umpire Donnell Mweta there, just to say, just keep it calm. Some things he might not have seen, but all the same, they did earn themselves the very first short corner. Some quick passing from Chisipiti as we see Jessica Orford lining up at top D together with Asante Ali. Serena Makwarimba to inject out onto Orford with the trap. Slip to Ali, who is picked off by Matambo. Excellent defending there from Matambo, watching the ball all the way. Yes, even Stevens in the minute, so although Chisipiti have earned one short corner, yes, they did get the shot away. A couple of attempts now as Gemma Rocha is on the ball here. Brilliant heads-up play, through ball onto Jess Orford. Under the ball there, Mnyawarara with the ball here. Onto Serena. Brilliant skills by Serena Makwarimba with the deft over the stick, a 3D play. However, that ball going over the side there as Becca Windsor sends it out to Sungai in jersey number 8. That ball eluding, the bounce of the ball eluding out. It looks like it will be a long corner being signaled here. Ball sent across by Danica Swan there. Taken by Rua Mushawi. Mushawi onto, looks like number 2 there with the one-handed dribble, Victoria Rabukwa, sending it through. The player with the trusty headband. I think that's to keep her glasses in place. That's jersey number 10, Kalsi Mutisi. Another live wire for Arundel, who have absorbed the early pressure there as they look to Mushawi with the attempted through ball. Disguised ball there. Clever, quick thinking there from Ruarashia Mushawi. Divya Kanji with the ball out. Danica Swan there, intercepted by Mushawi. It did seem to come off Mushawi's stick. Sungai on the ball here. Illegal tackle there from number 9, Chelsea Dukai. Shannon Tor in jersey number 7 there. Watching closely the movement of Natalie Shoko right in the D there. Remaining goal side, as a defender should always be positioned in a position where they see their attacking player so that they can be able to mark them out. Nice skills there from Zanile Ntini in midfield. Ball turned over. Gemma Rocha there onto Becca Windsor, who does retain possession. Windsor with the quick restart. Cool, calm and composed in defense is Ntini for the Swallows, as Ntini injects the pace, turning Makwarimba inside out, and Ali as well. But covered defense from Sungai in jersey 8 for the Green Machine, as Munyawarara turns the afterburners on. A nice deft touch onto Jessica Orford. Swivel, attempted pass. Gemma Rocha blocked in defense there by number 14, Olivia Mushuma for the Arundel Swallows. Some brilliant build-up as we're seeing. Nice interchanging of passes, interlinking well with each other. It's just those deft little touches round the corner that are causing problems either way. And nothing short of entertaining hockey. I love what I'm seeing at the minute. Good positioning from Captain Kanji. An attempted through ball there. Lucky was Divya Kanji on that occasion, finding Zarina Makwarimba onto Becca Windsor. Windsor onto Danica Swan. Was a lifted ball, failed trap there by Danica. Ruam Shawi with the through ball there onto Mfaro Matambo. Unfortunately, that pass not going to stick of Olivia Mushuma. But as you can see, the players are trying to play a very composed style of hockey, looking for their passes. Nice disguise there from number 3, Anashia Nerudzo. Cool, calm and composed. Under pressure, of course, from number 16, Michelle Dandara. As the ball is switched out onto the far touchline. Jersey number 18, Tanatswa Gumbo, failing to trap the ball there. It is a Green Machine ball. And those you hear screaming in the background, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Swallows Brigade, all the way from Harare to support their first team, because they know the importance of this tournament, the pinnacle of it in schoolgirls hockey. The 2025 Golden Girls, 2 juggernauts going at it right now, as one has to feel something has got to give. Some brilliant skill by Becca Windsor, who finds Makwarimba on the ball, pipped, of course, by Chelsea Dukai. Michelle Dandara caught napping a bit there. Unfortunately, nobody home for Makwarimba. His through ball there, and it is a hit out for the Swallows to be taken by number 3, Anashe Nerudzo, who scans right, scans left, decides to go left. Ntini on the ball here. On to Tanatswa Gumbo, dispossessed by Gemma Rocha. Mshawi right on the money. Brilliant cover defense as she's been accustomed to do, always screening in and around that midfield line, protecting her back line as well as cushioning her centre halves partner, who is Mufaro Washe Matambo. An attempted banana run there from Gemma Rocha in jersey number 15 for Chisipiti. Unfortunately, that ball just trickling over the baseline. Nerudzo with a clever ball, turning the defender inside out there. Fortunately, number 15 wasn't able to read that pass. It is a sideline ball for Chisipiti. Watched, of course, here on this near touchline by Tapiwa Mudede in jersey number 6. A very colorful kit on display from Arundel here as Sungai sends the ball through, just lifting it slightly. And it is a turnover as she gets some instructions from coach Kanyiwe Tafuma. As 15 doesn't seem to be on the team sheet. And that is the end of the first chukka, ladies and gentlemen. Score still knocked at 0 apiece. Stay tuned, entertaining hockey to come through. Be back after this short break. The second chukka of a mouth-watering encounter. Both teams are really feeling themselves out there, really stringing those passes, the 1-2s, little dinks round the corner. Cautious play right round, but something has got to give. At the end of the day, we need to find a winner. Points are what matter at the end of the day, so it is important that each team really comes up with the right kind of play in the right area of the field. As we see Ruamshawi there, as Danica Swan intercepts that ball. Quick turn there. Swan, the nice through ball there. Unfortunately, Michelle Dandara unable to get on the end of it, but some good heads-up play from Danica Swan down the right-hand channel for Chisipiti in jersey. Oh, cool, calm and composed. Jessica Orford with the shot. A goal here, 1-on-1. Straight onto the goalkeeper's pads. And not such a good up to the money there. Sungai with the ball here. Makwarimba on the ball. Strong in the 50-50 challenge. Oh, brilliant skills. The deft touch there from Mfaro Matambo. Turning Ali inside out. Head up play. On to number 6. Diving save from the Chisipiti goalkeeper, Muti Mutema. Well saved, young lady. Otherwise, a brilliant surge by Arundel captain, number 5, Mfaro Ashe Matambo. Michelle on the ball here for I lied, that was Zara Fick in jersey number 9. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. She had opportunity for a clear run-in on goal. Zara Fick putting the defender under pressure there, managing to come away with the ball. Danica Swan on the ball, choosing to recycle, however, giving it straight to Arundel. As we hear the Swallows faithful coming into full song in support of their charges here, who are putting it to Chisipiti at the minute. Makwarimba with some quick heads-up play. Intercept by none other than Ruwa Mushavi again, ladies and gentlemen. Through ball onto Jessica Orford. Becca Windsor onto Orford. Orford looks up, head up. Looks like number 7, Zani Lentini with the intercept. Orford with the quick restart onto Danica Swan. Swan sends the ball in. The ball is bobbling and it is loose, and unfortunately it goes wide. One has got to say something has got to give. Both teams are throwing the kitchen sink at it in an attempt, but in a very cautious manner, as they're trying to really orchestrate some brilliant set-piece play, or open field play rather, and catch the defense unawares. There are numerous clever players on the field, highly skilled at that. And Chisipiti, of course, fresh out of their tour of South Africa, high-level stakes they were playing there. So it should play to their advantage, as that ball looks to have been lifted there. Ntini with the shot there. Orford with the shot at goal. Brilliant save by Chigudu in goals there for Arundel. Yes, a long corner being signaled there for Chisipiti, as Rebecca Windsor rather, sends it down to Asante Ali, who sends the ball through. Serena Makwarimba with the deft touch over the stick there, earning herself a free hit. Michelle Dandara working well in combination with Zarina Makwarimba there. Back to Becca Windsor with the shorthand grip there. Nice under the shoulder skill there. Brilliant skill from number 6. Tapiwa Mudede ghosting past number 14, Nicole Bagshaw. As we see Emma Craven in jersey 11 also come on for Chisipiti. Nice deft touch there by Danica Swan. Oh, brilliant ball through there to Mudede. Mudede turning inside out. A chance here for Arundel. Patient play there. Asante Ali illegally barging into the attacker there of Mufaro Ashe Matambo, who just took the contact, earning aside the very first short corner of the game. Be sure to watch out for a trick play here from Arundel. But it's a good turn of pace there from number 6, Tapiwa Mudede, who really put on the afterburners down this right-hand channel, sending the ball across early to her captain, earned their side, their first short corner. Set piece play, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your screen. Mushawe with the injection. On to Matambo. Matambo with the shot. Looks like it came off the foot of running number 9, Zara Fick. It is another short corner. Mushawi with the injection. Onto Matambo. Sends it out onto the left-hand side. Unfortunately, that pass a little bit too strong. And Danica Swan on the ball here. Brilliant ball through there. But a scuffed hit intercepted by number 15, Mfaro Tapumane, who positioned herself very well on that occasion. Through ball attempt by Victoria Rabukwa. Intercepted by Ali. It is Mushawi, one-on-one, turning Kanji inside out, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant skill from Mushawi. Unfortunately, the cover defense there from Asante Ali, pipping the ball at the last minute, failing. Mushawi failing to get the shot away. I tell you what, her trigger was well and truly pulled, ladies and gentlemen. Entertaining hockey, entertaining hockey, entertaining hockey. Emma Craven on the ball here in jersey 11. Onto Munyawarara, who fails to trap the ball there. Tawana Munyawarara, also part of that under-21 squad going to Santiago, Chile later on in the year. She's one not to give space. As you can see, the defenders are sitting right on top of her. Because you give her a slightest sniff, she will punish you. Well intercepted there by Asante Ali. Onto Munyawarara. Munyawarara, brilliant jenk past the defender. Head up. Short corner here for Chizipitis. An excellent lead play there and run from Munyawarara. Of course, brilliant block defending as from Asante Ali in midfield, who stepped up for the Arundel player, could get that ball and earned her side a counter-attacking opportunity. Munyawarara right on it. Short corner, the second of the match, or third rather, for Chizipiti. Serena Makwarimba to inject. Danica Swan and Becca Windsor and Asante Ali lined up at top D. It goes to Danica Swan, slips it to brilliant variation. Asante Ali with a flick towards goal. That looked like it came off the foot, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, yes, just some deliberations going through here. Umpire Donnell Mweta signaling that it was a short corner. It seemed to have been going wide. Others were baying for a P-flick. But I guess our angles are somewhat different to those of the umpire. Just call, if you ask me. And second attempt, trapped at top D by Danica Swan. Across to Becca Windsor with the shot across goal. Another save from the goalkeeper, Chikudu having a blinder here. Short corner again. Good, cool, calm and composed play from Vice-Captain Danica Swan. As umpire Donnell Mweta looks to consult on that decision there. Yes, that decision overturned. Looked like a foul there from Danica Swan. A good reverse ball there from number 3, Anashe Nerudzo. Good through ball there. Oh, brilliant skill from number 15, Tapumane. Right here underneath the commentary booth. Serena Makwarimba with some good skills as well. As We see Nicole Bagshaw in jersey 14 on the ball. A brilliant through ball from Divya Kanji there in search of number 11, Emma Craven. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the signal of halftime. The score is still locked at nil apiece. Nothing short of entertainment. I promised you good, fast-flowing and exciting hockey. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. The halftime break, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half. Stay tuned.
So far, so good, eh? We're defending well, right? We're still with the same structure. You're a forward.
No, but I was told like Mark
I understand, but in this particular case, yes, what's up?
I think it's the issue of when you switch, someone don't say it. So now we're, like, people are thinking.
Okay, so listen up. We're still sticking to
1 minute.
defenders at the back. Your job is to stop the ball and pass it. If you're there as a people, the job is just to people the ball from here, going one. From here, it's going there. I don't want you to run unnecessarily. If there's space, take it, go for it. If there's no space, just pass it. That's what I'm asking for. Get the ball and do the basic thing. When I say attack someone, next to the one that is smart, I attack this and I put the ball to the left foot. It's as simple as that. Let's not complicate the game. Play to your position, play to your responsibilities on the field, and keep it simple like that. If you lose the ball, work back, and get the ball, control the ball as quick as possible. Control the ball and send it down the field. I don't want us to think about attitude issues. It's all about here. Come, let's go, guys.
1 minute and a half. We've got a minute and a half. They're giving us 3 minutes. Those come with one power rate.
Just go back. Move in the middle. Rotate. Who was playing up front? Rotate. Let's go.
1 minute.
Martin, support. Vicky, Choco, Chelsea, support. I guess what I think. Let's play. Vicky, you're right, that side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the home of hockey for the weekend. We are live at Peterhouse Girls Hockey in Marandera. It is one of many scintillating encounters. Chizipiti Green Machine taking on the Swallows of Arundel. Harare Derby, ladies and gentlemen, as the scores are still locked at nil apiece. It is the second half as we see Mutede on the ball there for Arundel. Mutede back on the ball again, sending the ball in, and it is a short corner coming off Nicole Bagshaw's foot. Quick thinking there from the live wire. That is Tapiwa Mutede in jersey number 6. First short corner of the second half. Can Arundel maximize on this opportunity? Matambo onto Mushavi. Shot at goal! And it is saved. Ooh, contentious call, contentious call. That one was a half volley, yes, but it seemed to be hit into the ground. But safety first, as ruled by the umpire, Mweta. Unfortunate piece of play there from Kelsey Mutisi. Good positional play from Divya Kanji, the captain, as she seemed to have given that one away. Mushawi on the ball here. Jessica offered onto Tawana Munyawarara. Good skills from Nyawarara, earning aside a free hit. Quick thinking and a quick retake. asked to bring it back by the umpires. Zarina Makwarimba on the ball. On to Rebecca Windsor. Dispossessed by captain for Arundel, Mfarawashe Matambo. Makwarimba on the ball here. Ghost pass to Fumane. Fumane with the attempted throw of a stick. That should have been a short corner, ref. But anyway, the umpires know best at the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to tune in live to this stream brought to you by Rising Stars. Like, share on your WhatsApp statuses, share on your social media handles, wherever you may be. This is the place to be. Just look at the support from Arundel and the far end of the field. And we see Jessica Orford run through the center and the heart of the field. Orford with a reverse stick ball through there to Munyawarara, unfortunately failing to find the mark. Switch ball there for Arundel. Victoria Rabukwa. Center ball into Captain Mfaro Matambo, who turns Ali inside out. Ali is tracking well. Divya Kanji screening really well at the end there. That combination of Ali and Kanji. Brilliant skill from Danica Swan. A deft dink over the stick here. Target man, target woman rather, being Jessica Orford. On to Rebecca Windsor. Windsor dispossessed in midfield. Tackled by Mushawi. On to Matambo with the crack at goal. Well blocked by Kanji. Brave captain's knock in that passage of play. Danica Swan with the through ball there, unfortunately just lifting the ball slightly. Ladies and gentlemen, this reminds me of school days back in the day, many moons ago. As you can hear, the Arundel faithful are out in their numbers in Marindera, singing their lungs out for their schoolmates. And it is a wonderful sight to see. Of course, brought to you by Rising Stars Media, ladies and gentlemen, where you get all the action. You gotta love the creativity. Oh, brilliant skill down the left-hand flank there by Munyawarara, who turns on the afterburners there. Should be a free hit in her favor. Munyawarara scans through ball onto Jessica Orford. Deflected slightly off the scrambled defense of Rufarowashe Mushawi rather. Oh, Ruvarashe Mushawi. My apologies. Strong surge there by Arundel down the right-hand flank. Divya Kanji once again playing that screen role really well. Zarina Makwarimba, an attempted chink ball onto Captain Mfaro Matambo, who is handsomely marked by Becca Windsor with the deft dink over Shawi's stick and over it through to Jessica Orford. Unfortunately, that pass not going to stick. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is beginning to open up. Something has got to give. Do not leave your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Olivia Mushuma on the ball, pressured by Danica Swan. Turnover here for the Green Machine. Danica Swan with the restart. Swan into midfield. Ali watching number 8 there, who's Asiya Abdullah. Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? Are you not entertained? We want to thank all our sponsors who made this first day and tournament possible. As we see Mnyawarara turn a burst of pace here into the D. Brilliant skill from Mnyawarara with some individual brilliance. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you, do not let this young lady free the slightest sniff of space. She can easily go as fast, acceleration, and she literally walked that ball into the back of the goals. Hats off to you, young lady. Tawana Mnyawarara for Chizipiti Green Machine. Chizipiti take the lead, 1-0. This is the third chaka, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Arundel, no need to panic as they have the goods to be able to claw their way back into this game. As Tapumane sends that ball down the line onto number 18, Tanatswa Gumbo. And it was a lifted ball off Rua Mushawi on the ball here. Brilliant ball by Mushawi. Under pressure here. Gemma Rocha, turn of pace here. Into midfield. Onto number 3. Brilliant. Over the stick pass by Tinotenda Ngorima. Tapumane on the ball. Serena Makwarimba onto Becca Windsor with the through ball. Gorima on the ball here, under the shoulder. Did she go? Turning the defenders inside out. However, standing her ground. Number 4 for Arundel. That is Nyasha Chandiwana. And also earned her side a free hit. Reminded of the scores, ladies and gentlemen. Chizipiti are leading 1-0 over Arundel. 2 minutes to go, and this is the third chaka. Don't be fooled by the scoreboard. I'm sure it's just a technical glitch, but should be corrected soon. As Rebecca Windsor is on the ball. Through ball attempt to Gemma Rocha. Crash ball in by Danica Swan. Unfortunately lifted on that occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching back home, hockey is a very technical sport. You need precision, concentration, as well as high-level skill to be able to execute various skills that are required of you. As Gemma Rocha sends the ball on to top D, unfortunately just behind lead striker number 10, Jessica Orford there. As that was a blinder of a ball from Victoria Rabvuka. Unfortunately, the Arundel strikers not able to get on the end of that. Kalsu Matisi just missing the mark there. As excellent position from Divya Kanji, and captain, of course, of the Green Machine. Send it out to jersey number 20, Ali. Back to Kanji. Kanji scans, scuffs that pass.
You know what happened? Becky, move on 5 today. Selena, move on 5. Step one side. Step one side. Becky.
Brilliant skill from Farawashe Matambo. Unfortunately nicked by Rebecca Windsor there. Ten seconds to go here. Arundel with all to do, one might say. And that is the end of the third chaka, ladies and gentlemen. Chizipiti with the advantage, 1-0, all to play for in the fourth and final chaka. Do not leave your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This, the home of hockey for the weekend. It is the 2025 Golden Girls and Silver Girls Tournament, the pinnacle of school girl hockey in Zimbabwe. Tournament hockey, knockout hockey. You blink and you're out. It is Chizipiti Green Machine taking on Arundel Swallows. Chizipiti with a very slim advantage of 1-0 at the minute, courtesy of brilliant individual bit of skill from Tawana Munyawarara in jersey number 2. Little pocket rocket as Arundel have all to play for, and I'm sure they can be able to bring out something in terms of recovering. It is a free hit on the far side. Sungai in jersey number 8 is back. Attempted through ball there to Makwarimba. However, not finding the mark. Lexi Pitcher on the ball there with Emma. Unfortunate piece of play there. Emma Craven trying to find Lexi Pitcher there. It is a free hit to yes, a bit of confusion on the park there as both teams are not sure where the umpires had signaled the ball will be going. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live, brought to you, of course, by Rising Stars. I, being your host, Ben Muchedzi. This is the home of hockey, the home of entertainment, brought to you by Rising Stars Media, stars to the world. As you can hear in the background, ladies and gentlemen, this just gives me the jitters of having my mates. It gives me nostalgia a bit as I recall the days that I was a schoolboy playing in the colors of Prince Edward on Tower Field, doing my thing. Not so much these days, of course, but there's something about support from your schoolmates as Arundel look to pull this one out the fire, at least get 1 goal back. Becca Windsor there jostling for the ball in midfield. That's stopped by Shannon Tor there. Danica Swan and vice captain for the Green Machine on the ball here, just signaling to the umpire where she should take it from. Chizipiti really slowing things down. Ball onto Asante Ali, who sends it out to Sungai in jersey number 8. Good skill and recycling of the ball by Sungai. Ali there put under immense pressure by number 11, Natalie Shoko, as she was forced in that hurried bit of play there. Turnover for Arundel with Captain Matambo on the ball here. Good vision from Matambo. Good lead run from Mudede. Coasting past the defender there. Good step up defense from Asante Ali. Makwarimba really juggling for the ball there as Matambo is on the ball, turning the defenders inside out. That is a short corner, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant skill from Captain Mufaro Washe Matambo. A jink from the left to the right, back to the left, over the stick, prompting the stick taps. Short corner, rightfully so. Arundel with the lifeline. Scores locked at 1-0. A chance to pull one back for Arundel. Shot on target here. It is another short corner. Kelsey Matisi causing problems there after that shot at goal. But a brilliantly executed short corner. Even it was a bit of a scuffed injection from Natalie Shoko, better injection this time. Unfortunately, just waiting too long. That ball was right in the slot. She could have had a one-time shot at it as Shannon Tor sends it up the line to Jessica Orford. It is a 3-on-1, ladies and gentlemen. And pipped right at the death there by Anashe Nerudza in jersey number 3 for Arundel. Scores still 1-0 at the moment. Sarina Makwarimba with some good skills there. Rebecca Windsor. A bit of a nice skills from Windsor in the recovery there. Through ball attempt there. Blocked by Mushavi in an excellent screening role. Just a little bit of translation there from what the Arundel faithful are singing. They are saying that our peanut butter is tasty. I think that is very subjective at the end of the day. Not all of us like peanut butter, but a good source of protein for those back home. So yeah, it must be something good in order for it to get a song and an attempt at goal there. It is a short corner off the shot from Chiwaniso Nyabure. Earning aside a short corner.
Calm down. It's okay, leave it. I don't know, you can't listen to signals every time. Listen.
The pressure tells, the pressure tells, the pressure tells, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about keeping a cool head, especially in the midst of a pressure game such as this. Some calls might not go your way. At the end of the day, it's a lifeline. You still get to defend, and you also still get to attack. Who will come out trumps? Chizibiti still leading 1-0. Arundel to inject. Out to... Ooh. Almost finished there by number 11, Natalie Shoko, with a brilliant piece of play at top D from Rua Mushavi. But unfortunately so, that ball wasn't quite on target.
Stronger, stronger. We want it out. We want it out. Look back. Move on, come on.
Chioni Sonia Bure there, just pipped ahead by Danica Swan. Just under 4 minutes to go here in this match. Oh, good tackle down the line here. Yes, Captain Matambo here, just questioning the umpire's call a bit, but all the same, the umpire holds the whistle. I'm guilty of that sometimes myself, but hey, you just try and get the best of each decision each time, as we see Ali not able to control the ball, just missing it slightly there, as Arundel looks to equalize with Captain Danica Swan inside out there, but Swan, good recovery in the end, just breaking down play where it matters, as Mushawi takes the free hit for Arundel here. Makwarimba intercept with the ball. Rebecca Windsor there, turning and earning a free hit for her side. Brilliant through ball there. Unfortunately, Munyawarara unable to get a stick on the end there, but some excellent vision from Rebecca Windsor in jersey number 6 for the Green Machine. I'm loving what I'm seeing out here, ladies and gentlemen. Top tier skill, top tier competitiveness between these two sides. Harare Giants out in the heart of Marondera, as that attempted overhead doesn't go quite where she intended to. Intercepted by Mnyawarara. Turn of pace here as she penetrates into the D. And she's forced out. Recycle ball onto Makwarimba. Makwarimba driving the ball into the D. That is a short corner, ladies and gentlemen, for that intentional stick hack. It is an opportunity to stretch their lead for Chizipiti. Brilliant skill and thinking from both Munyawarara and Makwarimba. Chizipiti with set-piece play here to come. To be injected, of course, by Zarina Makwarimba in jersey number 5. My money is it's going to number 10, Jessica Orford. Rightfully so. Does go to Orford, who slips it out. Back to Orford. Orford with the flick and save from Chigudu once again. Cleared off the line by Arundel. Chiwoni Sonia Vure really cleaning up after some stellar work from Chigudu in goals for Arundel. Keeping themselves in the game. Unfortunately, looked like a foot. And Captain Matambo is questioning. Ali sends it out. Back to Ali again. She has a chance to go. Back to Jessica Orford. Well cleared by Arundel defense. She decides to turn strong. Just over 30 seconds to play here. Brilliant ball. Unfortunately not trapped by Ruwa Mushawi. Two seconds to go here. It needs to go into the D now. Ball sent across. Makwarimba positioned very well. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Zarina Makwarimba sprinting all the way from left half to make that decisive intercepting there. Danger. She smelled danger. The score's finishing 1-0 to the Green Machine of Chizipiti over Arundel Swallows. Nothing short of entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Stay glued to your screens. More action to come after this short break.
No, sir, cut that out. I was not expecting that one. I was not expecting Gotta act
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This 2025 Golden Girls at Peterhouse Girls School. It is Gateway taking on what looks like Kyle College? Oh, Heritage, my apologies. Oh, brilliant turn from the Heritage number 10 there, sending the ball through. It is a long corner for Heritage. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined in commentary by none other than my good mate, Mudi Munyao. Welcome, good sir. What took you so long, buddy?
Some of us work, eh? But tell you what, no, so chuffed to be here.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Shots fired. I need a job, ladies and gentlemen. As you heard, I am very unemployed, as handsomely put by my good mate. Yeah. But I hope the trip up to Marangera wasn't too much of a hassle for you. It's always great to have you in the booth, buddy.
Yeah, no, always. But yeah, put the music on AC and you enjoy the drive. And yeah, no, it's quite cool to be out here for this first staging out here at Peterhouse for the Golden and Silver Girls 2025 edition. New Astra out here, and tell you what, looks really good. Heard you just wrapped up a blinder of an encounter just before I arrived.
Yes, plenty of entertainment, buddy, as we saw Chisipiti, the Green Machine, take on Arundel Swallows. Couple of minutes there, as it could have gone either side. It was such a closely contested encounter, and what matters is it's the first game out, first hit out. They've had a feel of each other and where they're at in terms of positions. Of course, Chisipiti, fresh off a tour down south, so their level of hockey is a little bit above everyone slightly, but all to say, this is tournament hockey. Whoever shows up on the day is the one who actually pips it off at the end.
I tell you what, they are actually my favourites for this weekend, having watched them throughout that derby week right at the beginning of the season, and then once or twice during their season as well. And I do feel rather that they should have enough in their armory to lift that trophy at the end of this weekend. Nonetheless, Heritage and is that Gateway you pointed out?
Yes, Gateway also had a blinder of a match earlier on against Falcon, narrowly losing by 2 goals to 3. They were actually in the lead twice in that match, so I would say there aren't really any favorites from what I've seen so far. All teams are pretty much equal. As I said, tournament hockey, anything can happen, and Coach Brad Hewer breathed a sigh of relief earlier on as his Chargers finally put it to bed in the last couple of minutes. But yeah, Chisipiti is definitely one of the favorites, Arundel included. Gateway performing very well as Arundel as well, and Peterhouse, the hosts on their home turf. I mean, that's got to count for something, as Arundel mean business. As you see, they've shipped half of their school all the way here just to support their Chargers out here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is a massive weekend in terms of schoolgirl hockey is concerned in the country. It doesn't get bigger than this, as it seems like we've got the Heritage side just looking to keep themselves on that end of the park to possibly inflict some pain on this Gateway side. I think it's Gateway at the moment who are actually in possession, taking possession up, just weighing out her options, and to possibly take an early lead come around as the call from the sidelines. She's done all right of it thus far, dancing past one defender. The second a bit too much for her to deal with, and that unlocks Heritage as they settle from their own little counter-attack. She just needs to find possession in that green bib. They've got possession going forward and trying to take it quickly. Brought back by Mr. Umpire, however. And a golden chance for them to just have themselves on the front foot. Heritage, she's got to lay it off early into the circle. Only finding a Gateway stick as she'll clear her lines well, Ben.
Yes, some brilliant first-time chance on attack for Heritage there. But Gateway equal to the task. One player to look out for is jersey number 2, Amy Mazuzu, who had a blinder earlier on against Falcon College. You don't want to give her a sniff of space, as she's got very deceptive pace on her rocket shoes, if you'd ask me. Some brilliant skill and vision, a complete player, in my opinion. But all the same, it is a sideline ball here for Heritage, sent up the field.
Heritage now with a golden chance to take it quickly. It's not too chuffed with the midfield. It's just not really alert to it as she's looked to take it down that line. Unfortunately, doesn't quite come off. However, she will gain even more advantage finding another foot. So good little run for her. She's done all right. Yeah. Not too impressed with something there, Ben. What's the call?
Yeah, it looked like it came off the foot there. But umpire Starch is the man in charge at the end of the day. I can whinge and frown my face all I want in the commentary booth, but at the end of the day, it's the man in the whistle who's in charge. His say goes.
You can whinge also as Hawaii Hockey Board goal scorer in the Winner League earlier on, a month ago.
Yeah, mate, I'm looking forward to, got a call up to the over 35s World Cup later on in the year. So,
it's my old Ben,
yeah.
Congrats nonetheless.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll take that bullet, handsomely so. But I'm looking forward to enjoying some hockey with my age mates for a change. I'm sure you know that our men's league has a lot of very young players, and well, I still do run rings around them, but I'd like to try my chance against people around my age and see if I cannot be top goal scorer again at a World Cup, a globally recognized thing, Moody.
Impressive work. We'll see you in the side right here. The ladies under 21 side also getting themselves to that their World Cup as Gateway now pressing up the park. Heritage, she's unlocked it. She's got to run up the park. She's got to lay it off right through that gap. It created itself. I don't know why she held on to it for that long, Ben.
Yes, the perks of practicing on grass and coming to play on turf. You think you have control of the ball, but the turf is just that little bit extra faster. You need to keep the ball on the end of your stick in order to create those opportunities once they open. As you pointed out, that gap opened wide, but failed to garner control of it and take advantage. A good lead run from the number 10, though.
Now you point out, I did see the Heritage side out on the St. John's Astro quite a number of times this week, so I'll be hoping, that turf time will allow them to be more comfortable in the exploits this weekend.
Looks like one of the Gateway players has taken a knock there on the knee as our trusty Mars medic technicians swiftly onto the field to give her the much needed attention that she needs as substitute rolls on. Jersey 13, Miss Nira.
Stretching the defense. Call from the Heritage coach. They did such a brilliant job of that. But final pass not actually being made, and an opportunity got it begging for the Heritage side. Properly opened up the Gateway defenses. Nonetheless, Gateway now with possession as they look to take it up.
Yes, a free hit on the sideline here for Gateway, taken by Mudzuzu. Mudzuzu sends the ball in, and that is the signal of the end of the first chaka. A fast one at that. Score still locked at nil apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. More entertaining hockey to come after this short break.
Here, that one striker. We got gaps here and we got gaps here. There's never going to be a gap in the center, really. But once you run wide like that, this one comes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this second quarter of the match between Gateway, playing in the blue and white strip with the red, of course, against a more predominantly white strip of Heritage. And we see the two coaches, Edgar Muchibwa versus Eddie Chiringa, master versus apprentice, a bit going toe-to-toe as Heritage started fast in the second chugga.
Ball just would have liked it to be closer to that line. That's where her runner was, and just unable to meet her on that occasion, and that just allows Gateway to get possession back and they to be setting up their own little counter. Brilliant ball out to the middle of the park. Again, options have to create themselves around the ball. A couple of Gateway ladies hanging back behind defenders. I'd like to see them be a bit more mobile to possibly create an opportunity rather than just waiting for it to miraculously happen.
Oh yes, as a striker myself, you always want to make that lead run to give your midfielders that option of a pass through rather than hiding behind the defenders. That's not how you become top goal scorer, unfortunately. But I know a thing or two about that. Don't mean to brag, but hey, it is what it is.
No, I'm not bragging at all. Soviet, good analysis here. But yeah, just a bit of disappointing work really from the Gateway side. You've just got to be more hungry because they had a lady in possession rather, and she just, unfortunately, almost had no one in and around her looking to create anything. You know, she's forced to work even harder to hold on to it whilst, you know, looking for a pass. Those defenders aren't smiling at you. They're not here for a chit-chat. All over her, and did get turned over to slow things down now. At the back are Heritages. They'll look to, again, find a pass. Too much static work in this encounter thus far.
Yes, it's all about off the work effort for each and every player on the field to make life easier for the person in possession. That way you're able to maneuver the ball left or right, as well as give opportunities for the player on the ball to be able to scan and pick the right pass. But it doesn't help if you're not actually doing that extra effort off the ball, Moody.
Yeah, I know you've got to make a run. However, earlier stages of the second have seen Gateway hold on to possession a lot longer. She's gone aerial. It's gone past defenders and herself. Almost backstick there, and Heritage just managing to clear their lines there under a bit of pump. And tell you what, Gateway looking to send that into the circle, playing advantage are the umpires, and hasn't quite come off as Heritage look to set up a counter of their own. Gateway do enough to clear up, holding quite a high defensive line at the moment. I mean, they've got possession, so why not? As she looks to loop around that defender.
Yes, good retained possession from Gateway there. Nothing on, but recycling the ball well. But they're being forced into the corner there. Some brilliant hassling from Heritage there. Which way is it going to go? Who is the more hungrier? As umpire does signal it to be a Heritage ball turnover there. Some brilliant defense, forcing the striker into the corner and ganging up on her a bit.
Yeah, almost living dangerously as well. They've got quite a high press. And, you know, just any little turnover, they'll be in all sorts of trouble. This Gateway side, Heritage now just needing a more crisp pass to get themselves out of trouble now, fighting for their lives. Gateway, however, will be happy to play on that end of the park, interlinking well and sending that ball into the circle, or just fighting on the edge of that to make a circle entry. Heritage doing just enough again on defense. They've just got to actually execute that exit a little bit better.
Yeah,
they would like to find themselves playing out of that little circle there.
Yes, scramble defense there for Heritage. A little bit under the pump at the minute as they're being pinned back at the moment. A ball sent through from Gateway. Unfortunately, nobody on the end of it. All that sustained pressure all for nothing. But a chance to reset here as there's a loose stick on the field as Heritage look to attack down the right-hand flank here. Good interchanging of passes there.
Meeting each other so well. A good little touch. He's into the circle. Got a mate up the park. However, just finding the big padding again to finish off the job for Heritage. It goes wide. But a golden opportunity created for them there. You've got to net those ones.
My goodness. That was an absolute sitting duck there. The keeper left for dead. It was a simple tap in. Unfortunately, trying to be a little bit too clever about her finish, but sending that ball wide as we see Matsudza on the ball for Gateway here in jersey number 2. Quick restart from Matsudza. Player hadn't seemed to have retreated 5 there.
And Heritage now back in possession. They built it up quite nicely after having been pinned back in their own little bit for large periods. However, Gateway just turning that possession over again. Just don't see enough hunger as far as I'm concerned. I say that respectfully. As Gateway send that up the park. A good little first touch again to beat the keeper. She's got a pass and might get the goal. Heritage will be super incredibly happy with their own work on the other end of the park. They failed to convert and they've been punished for it. They sit 1-0 down.
Yes, you've got to make the most of those coveted chances that you might get. Heritage on one end, less than a minute ago, scuffing that chance, and a counter-attack here with the ref was playing advantage for what was going to be a stroke anyway. But Gateway tucking it away, earning themselves a 1-0 lead thus far as Nira is on the ball.
Naughty, I think, as Mr. Umpire was looking for.
Yes,
shown.
yes, a green card for hitting the ball away. There is little Miss Nira in jersey 13. Restart here for Heritage. Sends the ball out onto the right-hand flank, through to the striker there. Brilliant lead line there. Unfortunately, going through the back of the defender.
But no one meeting it. If she manages to pick that up, trouble it seems.
Yes, a good lead run there. Unfortunately, beaten by the bounce of the ball in that occasion, and was in for all money there. Eh? This was totally unmarked.
Yep. Heritage back on this attack. They've got one lady sitting on that line. However, Gateway defender also on that line. They look to go to the back and possibly spread it. However, she's got to retain possession first. Eventually getting it out to that lady on this left-hand line. And it's a good ball down the line. She's got a bit of space to work with before having to lay it off. She's done so well, but holding on to it again a little too long.
Yes, guilty of seeing the pass. Caught in two minds. Should I pass? Should I not? And then the scrambled defense there, just breaking it down a bit as Gateway managed to turn it over for themselves.
So just getting back to possibly looking to set up rather that diamond shape. They've done all right, however, the narrow channels, defense, Gateway, all sorts of big mess. Unfortunately, I must say at the back end, they conceded a short corner.
Yes, a little bit of panic from the Gateway defense there. I mean, if you miss the ball, it doesn't mean that you need to panic. You always need to be cool, calm, and composed as a defender. But nonetheless, that is to the advantage of Heritage. They've earned themselves the short corner. Their first of the match. Can they take advantage and equalize? As we have just over 3 minutes to play in the second chaka and the first half, of course.
Golden chance. This is a chance for them, to get themselves back into it after that earlier missed sitter. You may corner that. It'll be interesting to see what variation with Heritage side work around. Keep it simple or try bamboozle the defense. Gateway line her up in good time. Slipping it to the backhand. Hooks it, unfortunately. She never got near enough strike onto it.
Yes, a little late on the sweep shot there as it did come off a majority of her handle. You want that to come off the end of the middle of your stick so that you attain the right and ideal contact while steering it towards goal. Overhead attempt there.
Go 5, 8! To pick that one up. Go 5, 8. Setting up the shape again, looking to go straight into the circle. However, some good defense on the Gateway.
Yes, so the pass is being forced a little bit there by Heritage. Great defending from number 17. An experienced campaigner who plays as well in the women's league at such a tender age. And the experience showing right there. Good hassling from Nira, who's back on the park after that 2-minute green card that she got. A through ball here for Gateway, unfortunately picked off. Gateway with the chance at goal here.
That would have been a brilliant way to get into that halfway break, being if they managed to convert that.
Yes, the keeper rushing off her line there just to thwart that danger, just in the nick of time, and keeping the scores down to 1-0 still. Danger created there by Gateway. It is a hit out for Heritage. A little bit of a hit and hope, river hockey, as it was called back in the day by a legend of a coach, Mr. Keith Sage. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Old Bali, as he liked to call himself. But I'm sure a lot of people benefited and came out of the hands of the legend that was Keith Sage. And I'm sure he is watching down and enjoying all the spectacle of good hockey that is available now in Zimbabwe.
Gateway are looking to work around this Heritage defence. She just hasn't. Was never really under control there. That possession they earned. Beautiful little run. She's got to lay it off early. Hasn't done so. And Gateway pick it up. A good little tackle. And Heritage will receive some go forward ball here. She's taken it early and looking to find her mate. She's done all right in that aspect. Looping around that defender into the circle now. Again, that's an attacking player.
Yeah, that was the right call there. It was backstick, intentionally so. Picked up by the umpire. I think my eyes are still in tune, Moody, all the way from here.
Good job. This is still early days. You've got a long weekend. You can not say tight later.
Yeah. I mean, we need to get a decent shut-eye later on today because it is a long weekend. But nothing short of entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. A long weekend of hockey, and expect during the week next week as well. The Super 12 for the boys to look forward to. I mean, what a time to be alive.
Come. Astro, nonetheless, Heritage.
Big rush! Get out!
Across the line. Nonetheless, she's missed a shot on goal, and ladies and gentlemen, that'll see us get to a halfway break. Gateway leading by a goal. A short corner will go the way of the Heritage side, and what a way to start. We will see that there's no break. That could possibly be a beautiful opportunity earlier on, and she's putting something to life on it. Now, corner. Got to be more projected well. Rush up was so good from the Gateway defenses, and she still managed to get herself into that circle. Gateway, however, again, putting on a clinical enough display to get themselves out of that trouble there. Ben?
Yes, you got to take the most of those chances that you have. I mean, short corner, set piece play, it's a given. You know, short corners mean games, means goals at the end of the day, at least a shot on target. It's something that frustrates a lot of coaches. I mean, you practice short corners for at least 30 minutes at each practice.
Gateway now. In possession after that
Let's put it away, guys. Let's put it away. Cover.
Please.
Good. Well done. Well done, Amy. You gotta push it straight. Go on, push it straight. Let's put it away now.
Let me check this mic.
Go on. On target. When you put it in, put it on target.
Just 2 seconds.
Still there. Go on, sir. Put it in, go on.
And tell you what, the Heritage side will see themselves get out of jail card on that occasion. They'll be happy to slow things down a little bit as they still are in the lead. You're a bit disappointed to fail that, possibly converting that. They've got to get that ball onto the other end of the park, going through the middle, and they find, well, she did find a mate who just wasn't up to the task in controlling possession there. Gateway, 7:33 remaining in this, the third quarter. Again, just a 1-0 lead they hold on to, so plenty of time still to play, and anyone's game at the moment, really. A second would mean Gateway are a bit more comfortable. However, Heritage, a beautiful little run. She's danced in and out, past a couple of defenders. Gateway at the back, just doing enough to get that away. Was in a bit of trouble. Got to crack it straight into there. I hope your outfield players make something of it. Again, they receive possession. Holding on to it a little too long. She will, however, still get some go-forward ball. This Heritage side just playing on the right end of the park at the moment. However, that scoreboard has to read 1 if they are to smile today. Into the circle. She's done all right. Needing to finish it off. Gateway's defenses up to the task at the moment, and the umpire calls them off. So Gateway survived that little scare. Looking to crack that up the park. No one onto it. And that'll mean Heritage can possibly set themselves up again to counter yet again. Finding a foot on that line. Umpire's playing advantage and eventually given to it. Again, taking that off of the line. she's got no one marking her mate right across the other end of the park, and possibly a really good run on if they can lay it off early, looking to go through the defender when you've got two mates and three little gaps. They still will get to go for that. Top left-hand side is so available for them, going aerial and dealt with well enough by Gateway at the back. Picking that up off her stick, dragging that back in and into the circle. That finds a foot, and yet another short corner for this Heritage side. Have they exhausted all their options possibly, as this will be their 5th attempt just this afternoon in this encounter? The coaches will be begging or really hoping that the Chargers can get that over that line. They go wider on this occasion, not delivered, or rather picked up as clinically as they'd have liked to possibly finish it off. It goes wide. So a defensive effort off this Gateway side at short corners keeps them in the lead. Will they have a second crack? Umpire looked to be playing advantage, and tell you what, they've been turned on over. Gateway have a lady up the park, just didn't read that ball on the way to her on that line under the pump, and they lose possession yet again. Gateway back on the attack. She's got a mate who she works with quite well, bit of 3D skill, and getting turned on over. Unfortunately, I think finding a foot. Heritage, bit of a helpless pass really, dancing back onto the inside. Got to crash it up the park, and looks to have done that, but can't actually meet anyone on the other end of that. And putting them under all sorts of pressure. It's been a good little run from this Gateway lady. However, some good defenses from Heritage just in time. They are lacking the numbers up the park, however, so can't really lay it off when she had the time and space. And now down that left-hand side wing, or was it the right? Again to lay it off. She's got a lady up the park, got to dance around that defender, doesn't quite do so. Only meeting a Gateway stick, so ping-pong kind of affair. No one really holding on to possession for long enough to make anything of it, really, since that Gateway goal earlier on.
What is that? Roll it to her, roll it to her.
Again, down the line, Gateway, for longer periods, playing on the right end. She's got to lay it off under all sorts. She's done all right to turn that defender inside out. And now Gateway taking possession up, however, met well in D by Heritage, who will look to attack. I hope she won't be brought back by the umpire. He's let her go. Looking to run it down that line. Gateway, however, doing enough in defense in the time being. Still taking it up. She just needs to lay it off, if anything, under hordes of pressure from two defenders. And Gateway in possession yet again. To the middle of the park, and a good little dance around and managing to get herself past two defenders. Now back onto it. Gateway. Some good 3D skill on that occasion. It wasn't. Oh, unfortunately, got a lady on the ground just in back play, so we'll stop for the time being as she's attended to. I think she'll be all right. Maybe not. Medics onto the park to look after her again. Thank you so much for joining us here live on Rising Stars Media, as we'll be bringing to you all the action this weekend. So please do share the current links so that gets around, as we've got plenty of action coming your way all through Saturday and Sunday. Golden and Silver Girls does not get bigger than this in terms of girls sport in the country. If you are an old girl or you'd like to support your side, we're out at Peterhouse. And if you can't, then stick with us here. Currently, a Gateway Heritage encounter. Gateway 1-0 up, and good little dance around. Brilliant skills. She'll definitely use that on her Instagram reel highlights later on this year. Now Gateway looking to use the full width. They just can't on that occasion. Heritage taken up early, impeded by a defender who hadn't made it 5, so would have been playing under advantage. She gained well enough as they look to take it up. Heritage just needing a hitman really to fight it away. A good little run, lay it off again, just at the top. No one to finish off the job. About 3-4 steps away from that post. 3-4 steps too far up. And just not enough produced. Heritage, in their review later tonight, will, I'm sure, just ask for more heart, because they build up so well. They do enough to create opportunities for themselves. However, they just haven't put anything away. Gateway with 7 minutes on the clock, make a circle entry yet again, and short corner goes the way of Gateway. So some enterprising play here means they are all over the Heritage outfit at the moment. A possible chance to get themselves into a comfortable lead. Will that be the case? We'll find out in a couple of seconds. Heritage, they've rushed up through the middle of that castle set up by Gateway. It was left-hand side after that ejection has almost been left unwatched. Will that be the same? It's been something I've seen at the moment. Unfortunately, that ball not making it over that line, so Gateway, well, they're back on the attack, and she just needs to get that ball into that circle. She did such a brilliant job of it. However, no one to meet it on the end. A good little touch. However, only finding a Gateway stick. Heritage setting up their attack, or an attack of their own. Just letting that sail over the line, as again nothing comes of it. 5 minutes and 45 remaining, so desperate times for the Heritage side, desperate times for Gateway as well. They'd like to put this one to bed. However, Heritage just doing enough as well. Back out to the middle, and again we'll see that one just go wide. Gateway. Heritage in possession, but again, I just don't feel enough heart being shown from this Heritage side. A couple of mistakes coming to the forefront. They set themselves up brilliantly, and then just not enough comes out after that. Some good play on that occasion. Gateway, I think she'll get away with it. Played off a little bit earlier. Play advantage, Mr. Ref, one might say, but the man with the whistle makes the call. So just weighing out their options now. Gateway, they'll be happy to watch time wail away. The ball making its way into that circle, impeded, and they'll get away with it in their defensive effort. Heritage have 3 minutes and 47 seconds to make something of this effort. Under a bit of pump at the back, and Gateway, backstick. Heritage, she's got a lady up the park. She needs to lay it off really soon. Over the line, just holding on to it a little too long. .3:15 to go, and Gateway still looking to take that forward. They've gotten good ball down that line. Some good 3D skill to get past the defender. Back out into the pocket. She instead goes open field and into the circle. Heritage just stealing that off. A Gateway stick as Gateway off. Foot there, which way does it go? So Heritage will still take it up. They've just got 2:45 on this clock. Through the middle of the park, if they're able to make much of it. And I think that'll be a card certainly going away of Gateway lady. So I don't know if she'll see any bit of this one. Again going aerial. Heritage taking it early. They need to pour the numbers up the park. They've done just that. The first touch there will be golden. They still get to go forward. Taking it early. Was that defender enough? No, she wasn't. Fortunately, you've got to do the meters, and they've been punished for that. So a short corner with 2 minutes remaining on this clock. They are at goal down. I think about their 6th attempt at a short corner in this one. They find themselves without a goal being scored. If ever a time to string it together well, for Heritage, this has to be it. The umpire just ensuring the toes are behind the line. Has a look himself. Injected well enough. She's got to crack it early. Slips it back into the inside, and it hasn't come off. Decision will the umpires make? He gives them a second crack at it with less time on the clock on this occasion. You guys are my favorites. I've made a bet with everyone, and I'm the only one back. Injected well. They've got to put it away eventually. I don't know why she's looking to run it for as long as she did. And because of that, Gateway survived that scare. They have possession. 50-odd seconds on the clock. They're in no rush at all. .34 seconds. Tell you what, Gateway are in no rush at all. Very hard laboured effort in this afternoon for either side. Gateway clinical. Well, as I say that, Gateway get there. Lady was off the park, back onto the field. 10 seconds on the clock. It's got to be direct. I don't know if she'll even have a crack at possibly setting that one up the field. With 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, that'll see Gateway take a very hard fought 1-0 victory here at Golden Girls 2025. Next up, sees us close out our day one encounters with a real humdinger as Chizzy take on Lomagandi. We'll catch you for that, and thank you for joining us here.
A very good afternoon and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is I, your host, with the most, of course, Ben Muchedzi, live from Peterhouse Girls School, Astro, and this, the Golden Girls 2025 edition. I will be joined in commentary shortly by Mudi Munyao. The weather, trusty Marandera weather turning for the goods, and he's just trotted over to get his coat as we see this, the final game of the day between Chizipiti and Lomagandi. Chizipiti in their first hit out, just pipping Gateway at the end by 3-2, and I'm sure they will come out all guns blazing as their tactics of employing a high press on the opposition as they just hit it out there. Looked like it came off the defender of Lomagandi, but all the same, it is a restart for Lomagandi. Sideline ball there on the far end. turnover there. Zara unable to get onto the end of that one. Good hustling from Vice Captain Danica Swan. Free hit for Loma Gandhi. As the first infringement, of course, the ball lifted off the Chisipiti player's stick. Through ball there for Loma Gandhi. Dangerous ball there for Chisipiti. As a restart by Captain Divya Kanji. Out to Nicole Bagshaw. Kohli with a nice deft touch to Zara Fink. Zara Fink through, trying to find. A great hustling there from the striker for Chisipiti. Chisipiti are in for all money here. Scramble defense from Loma Gandhi. Zara Makwarimba onto. Looks like Becca Windsor. Yes, it was Becca Windsor. Just pipped just in the nick of time there. Yes, Makwarimba looking to inject a little bit of pace into the attack of Chisipiti, but failing to find her teammate in the process, which looks like a very much changed front line for Chisipiti. The normal starters in Jessica Orford and Tawana Munyawarara given a rest at the minute. Loma Gandhi with a counter attack here. Good cover defense there by Divya Kanji. Sungai, jersey number 8 there, receiving the ball from Kanji. Recycle ball here for Chisipiti. Kanji through to Danica Swan, dispossessed in midfield. One would have thought that was the wrong ball. It needed to come out wide. Through ball here for Loma Gandhi. Intercepted in midfield there by Vice Captain Danica Swan. Well picked off there by Rebecca Windsor. Through ball. Backstick there from Loma Gandhi defender. The right back just breaking down play just enough. Thwarting that attack from Chisipiti. Nicole Bagshaw on the ball, yeah. Under pressure from... Yes, a good sustained pressure from Loma Gandhi. Score still locked at nil apiece. Brilliant switch ball there for Chisipiti, as you're hearing from Coach Kaniwe, urging his forward players to maintain the width there. It is important for strikers to open up the game, not play so narrow at the end. You close those gaps for the midfielders to find those decisive passes. Zara Fink on the ball here with the strong surge forward. Covered defense there. One should feel she should have tried to find her pass, but fortunately for her, that was a foul. Becca Windsor with the skill towards the D. And she is pipped by Jessica Lamb. A hit. Pressure on the ball there by Vice Captain Tanika Swan. Not able to get ball sent back here into midfield. Welcome back, Moody.
Benny, yep, so good to be back here at the 2025 edition of Golden Girls. Lamagandi Chizzy, who I was brave enough to call my tournament favourite, the Chizzy outfit. What's going on in your head? You've got to make a call.
It's still early days, buddy. But if I was to pick somebody, the hosts, hey. I mean, they're on their home turf. They did go down 2-1 earlier on in the season, and did get one up on Falcon, which Chizzy did draw against. So yeah, it's even Stevens. I should think whoever pitches up on the day. But I tell you what, that Peter House outfit, hey, you can't blink twice. I mean, they'll punish you.
No, you sure can't. Coach Pongs has done a brilliant job with that side. Very young outfit, losing quite the numbers going into the season. So credit to him for his hard work. And yeah, like you pointed out, he'll be hoping to make a good effort of it this week and hoping this lady's all right. I think she is. Just deflecting that straight back onto her face. Nonetheless, I think we'll have Lamagandi in possession as I look to take it up. We still are in the first. No goals being scored thus far. Gandhi taking it up, looking to go to the line, but only finding.
Yes, both teams trying to get ascendancy in this match. It's rather a slow approach, if you ask me. Not fast at all, but it should liven up as yet. It is becoming a little bit chilly. Maybe the players are a little bit on the cold side. The muscles are beginning to give them a little grief, I should say. But hey, it's still early on in the tournament. You don't want to be tiring out now, hey? I mean, another 2 full days to go.
Yeah, that's my brain. Just went to get a jacket and left my car keys back here. So gonna brave it out. Just one last encounter. Nonetheless, Chizzy now on the attack. Just into the circle. Picked up off a stick, however, by Lamagandi player. And they've done just enough, one would think, to get themselves away from that. Now take it up to the middle of the park. Lamagandi, if they manage to lay it off, she's done just that. However, Chizzy, I don't know why she put a boot onto that. And now they're under the pump. Lamagandi needing to put away a shot down. Hasn't quite come off. Chizzy survived that scare.
Yes, to the shrills of Coach Kanywe, who was encouraging Mutimtema to leave that ball alone, as it would have gone out for a free out for Chizipiti. But the pressure telling, this is tournament hockey. You have to concentrate fully. And it is quite difficult for goalkeepers who are not in the thick of things and resulting in a short corner. I mean, they brought it upon themselves. And this is the first opportunity or a crack at goal for Lamagandi from the set piece. Will Chizipiti rue that lapse in concentration?
Certainly lapse in concentration. Don't know about the decision. I say that respectfully. And just in back play, the umpires are having a chat. I do think that decision might be overturned. Will it? I think not. He seems adamant as to what he saw. So, decision sticks and a chance here for Lamagandi, Ben. Just over 2 minutes, rather, to go. Short corner. Do you want to call it?
Yes, Gandhi with a nice variation into the D. Shot at goal. Unfortunately, just bottle topping it there. And that ball being ruled dangerous. And Chizipiti breathe a sigh of relief as they execute the fast break there through Sungai in jersey number 8 down the left-hand flank. Nice pirouette, turning on a strong side. Lucky there to get away with the free hit. As a little bit of rush of blood to the head there. As the urgency is telling, but just a minute and a half to go in this first chukka. The temperature might as little doused what is what has been rather a sparky day.
A sparky day. Tell you what, that's the kind of hockey we've been witnessing here. Well, Ben has had the pleasure of being here since the morning, so entertained he seems, and rightfully so, as now we see Chizzy looking to possibly inflict some pain onto this Lomagandi side. They do just enough to get themselves out of trouble there, sending that to the back, setting their shape up again, out to the side. No one meeting her on that far end, out into that pocket. Some brilliant hockey at the moment from this Chizzy side, just stretching this Lomagandi defense, then looking to loop around them if she's able to. Unfortunately, not quite on this occasion.
Yes, Lexi down the right-hand flank there after that brilliant switch play from, orchestrated, of course, by Zarina onto Asante Ali, onto Nicole, through to Lexi, but unfortunately that ball just not quite getting the control it needed. Quick restart there from Becca Windsor, trying to force the short corner with the quick retake, but umpire signaling she didn't restart from the correct position. Some way off as well. I mean, and that is the signal of the end of the first. Chaka score still locked at nil apiece. This is the final game of the day, ladies and gentlemen, on the opening day. Please stay tuned, as after this match we will have the official opening ceremony, as all the teams will be in their full school colors, as we go through the pleasantries, as we've seen a very interesting day full of magical hockey, entertaining, heart-stopping, somewhat thrilling as well. But all the same, nothing short of entertainment. We'll be back after the short break. Maybe a slight tear, but yeah. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, as you can see, Coach Kaniwe, hungry for goals, has put on his starting strikers, and Tohana Mnyaharara, Jess Orford, and Gemma as well, Gemma Rocha, as he is in search of a goal. But Lomagandi are here to play and giving Chizipiti a run for their money. With Vice Captain Danica Swan on the ball there, hassled, of course. Good skills in midfield there by Lomagandi as they look to press. Good inside-out play there. Yes, a bit of obstruction there. But Lomagandi are really putting the sword to Chizipiti at the minute. It can go either way, Moody.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing we've learned. Obviously, watching this tournament over the years, you can never rule anyone out. Yeah, something special is always created here, as we see Lomagandi holding their own, not allowing themselves to be written off by anyone, and rightfully so. As Chizzy take that quickly, Windsor off to Munyawarara. She's got some real jet shoes. You don't want to give her any space and time, and as I say that, looping around her defenders, such great skill as well. But doing so well in defense at the moment are Lomagandi. Now Chizzy being forced to go to the back, Munyawarara. And they've been turned on over, it seems, so some really good work from this Gandhi side, not bowing down to the name.
Yes, it's all about pitching up on the day. I mean, Chizipiti, yes, rightful tournament favourites, but Lomagandi not taking anything by
my
it.
tournament favourites, you still have a major call, and we're waiting for it.
Well, given that I coach at Chisipiti, it would be, yeah, somewhat dodgy for me to then say Chisipiti will win.
Yeah, that end of the year bonus would be on the line, eh?
Yeah, my bonus will definitely be on the line, Dr. Riley. Shout out to you and for all the support you've given these girls with the best chance possible. I mean, sending them down to tour just in time for a very big tournament such as this. They are the better prepared side, and I'm sure they'll pull off some amazing results this weekend. But still, they have to overcome Loma Gandhi, which is the challenge that they face at the minute as they're recycling the ball here. Asante Ali on the ball to her captain, Divya Kanji. Back to Asante Ali. As she scans, sends it over to the left-hand channel. Kohli, Bagshaw on the ball. Back to Ali. Nice shape being shown here by Chisipiti. Equally so from Loma Gandhi as well in their attempted shutdown. As you can see, they've pulled it off. They've just been given the ball. Patience pays. Patience pays.
Yeah, absolutely. Chizzy just using that shape so well. Loma Gandhi almost up not to the challenge or task, but as we say that pass through the middle of the park intercepted by Loma Gandhi stick, and now they find themselves on the attack. She wanted to lay it off early. She's done just that. However, he turned on over as Chizzy will now look to attack, getting the first bit onto that. If she's able to meet it on the other end, Loma Gandhi back in possession, turned on over. Loma Gandhi will still get some go forward ball.
Yes, the forward line there. Coach Kaniwa urging his forward line to just put a little bit more pressure on the person who has the ball. I mean, 50-50 balls are up for grabs at the end of the day. But all to play for there. Some good defense in the back from Kanji, Ali, as well as Nicole Bagshaw, who has grown in leaps and bounds this year. I mean, chance opportunity here from Nyawarara. It hits the keeper's pads and saved and cleared. However, an infringement in the D spotted by umpire Likon Hagada, and it is a short corner for Chisipiti. You can't afford to sleep, especially when number 2, Tawana Mnyawarara, is in the mix.
Absolutely, just as you've called it, a really, really dangerous player. One to watch this weekend. Zwina Makarimba to feed that into that short corner up, which is very dangerous at this part of the game. As at Orford looking to dance around a couple of the defenders. She's put under all sorts of pressure. Have Loma Gandhi survived? They have, while the short corner attempt, they'll still get some go forward ball. And yet another short corner goes the way of Chizzy. They'll be looking for, just a more clinical display from Wolford, as you hear Coach Kanyume calling for that quicker decision-making needed. Well, one would like to believe that decision is made before that ball is injected.
Yes, very much so. Pressure is beginning to tell the coach, getting a little bit frustrated and a sense of urgency on the park. But of course, an experienced campaigner in Jess Orford at top D, unfortunately just coming off a boot. Commentators curse a bit there. My apologies, young lady, but we didn't mean to.
Give that back. Snatch that mic. Chizzy now sending that off to Nyawarara early on. She's done really well with her first little touch. However, Gandhi right up to the task at the moment. Matching them punch for punch. Now back in field, trying to get back into that shape. However, they are working a more narrow space as the Gandhi defenses were up to the challenge.
Yes, I was just up in stitches here in the background, and you're not letting me get by that one. I'll take that one on the chin. My bad, Miss Orford, but I'm sure she'll be able to come up with something or contribute towards a winning goal for her side. As Chisipiti look to inject a little bit of speed into their attack, as just over 5 minutes to go in the second chukka here in the final game of the day. Intercepted by Asante Ali, strong defending. Through ball to Tawana Munyawarara. Shifts it out in the hopes of finding Miss Rocha. Unfortunately, the pass not going to stick, but some good enterprising play as looks like she'll be subbed off. Yes, well deserved as she is leaving it all out there on this chilly Friday afternoon out in Marandera. Zarina Makwarimba with some brilliant skills under the shoulder pass there. However, Loma Gandhi really standing their own. That was a foot there, unfortunate. So Jessica Lamb on the ball looking for her teammate who was hiding behind an excellently positioned Danica Swan. Gemma Rocha, here we have Jessica Offord with a one-on-one, pirouettes, round one, onto Gemma with the flick. It is a short corner. Jessica Offord exercising her experience. Another under-21 player. I mean, just waiting patiently, allowing the defenders to make that contact, you know, protecting the ball really well. Some clever play from her as she is beginning to come out into her own.
Yeah, just taking a bit of time to get that engine going today. However, we've seen it coming, slips it back onto the inside, a shot at goal. And Loma Gandhi clear their lines, much to the applause of their dugout. They keep themselves in this one. We've just got 3.5 minutes remaining in this, the second quarter. We're very intense. Halfway break, one can imagine.
Yes, Coach Kanyue not happy visibly on the touchline. Yeah, he's normally leaning against the fence, but yeah, the pressure is telling. You know, we got to produce the results at the business end of the tournament of the season. As Loma Gandhi does have a few supporters in the dugout across the field there. As one is to hope for that trusty chant of "Go Loma Gandhi."
I'll be very loud if they take the lead here. And it'll be well deserved as they survive yet another Chizzy attack. 2:46 on this clock. So Gandhi.
Yes, one is to think. I was just brainstorming a bit there of how Coach Kanyue can possibly shift the tactics a bit in his approach. As you can see, he likes to play twin center backs. That means you have one less player on attack. Maybe you'll try a back three with one center back and then commit that extra player into midfield. It will allow a little bit of an overlap at times as both teams seem to be playing the exact same formation as Loma Gandhi come through with the ball here. Jess Offord on the ball here. Past one. Attempted through ball there. Blocked. Brilliant skills shown by Jess here as she wriggles away around 3 defenders. I mean, it's got to be unfair here. I mean, you always have 3 players around you. I mean, you can only do so much at the end of the day, especially hounded by 3, 4 sometimes.
You know, it's quite funny watching in back play as they walk away from her. Literally hunting in a pack. So that is something Chizzy could use to their advantage. You know, just use her as a, you know, as a supply point, circuit really. Just 2 touches at most, get onto it and find a pass. And most likely, whoever receives that will be in good space for this Chizzy side as they look to exploit this Loma Gandhi defense. They've been so good for themselves. Just a minute, 10 to go. They haven't been impeded. Neither have Chizzy. They are playing on the right end of the park, however, just unable to breach those defenses. As we see Loma Gandhi now on that attack. Beautiful little touch. She loops around a defender. Will she have the jet shoes to get onto it? Unfortunately, not the case. Chizzy. Forward is the call. I think they're going to get back to their shape and not so good. Got to keep a foot off it. Divya Kanji. Not the greatest of passes either, but some good work from Tor as she also manages to find her intended receiver of that, Loma Gandhi. However, on the back foot as Orford is up and on her way. She's got Munyawarara to her left-hand side. Looking to turn around, unfortunately. Did she go the wrong way, Ben?
She definitely went the wrong way. She just needed to have a little bit of a peek forward. There was that diagonal ball across. I mean, she's got the goods, eh? A little under the arm reverse stick pass. I'm sure I would be able to do that.
I wish we had a camera on you because he literally spoke and moved.
Yeah, the perks of being a commentator and player as well. Sometimes you want to sound things in your head, so you need to go ahead with the action. But of course, that brings us to the halftime break. Score still locked at 0 apiece. It is Chizipiti taking on Lomagandi, all to play for in the second half. Stay tuned.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament. Which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back up to the Peterhouse Astro as it is Golden Girls 2025. Lomagandi taking on Chizzy. We're still deadlocked after a halfway break, so the final 2 quarters to go. And tell you what, it's been a very valiant defensive effort from this Lomagandi side. Chizzy holding on to possession for long periods, however, nothing much coming off it. Interesting start.
An unorthodox restart there. Copying tactics from the opposition, but I'm not sure what that was all about. Hey, showing intention maybe?
Straight. Play on that end of the park, which is something they struggled with thus far. So I think that was the intention behind that. Nonetheless, a good little run. She gets away from 1 or 2 defenders, lays it off eventually, and into the circle are Lomagandi, but just without possession. Could have met that, but wasn't really set for it.
It's Jessica Lamb thwarting that attack from number 16, Michelle. Overhead from Becca Windsor there, looking for Gemma Rocha in jersey number 15 across. Not finding the mark. It looks like, yes, that's Vice Captain Danica Swan in jersey 12. Reset for Chizipiti here. Mistrap from Ali. Onto Captain Kanji. Switches it out. Nicole Backshaw. It is a foot here by Lomagandi. I love the shape from Lomagandi. I mean, they're giving Chizipiti that extra little bit of needed accuracy. As you can see there, really covering their angles particularly well.
Yeah, no, it's really good as Chizzy now set themselves up on that attack, looking to stretch that Gandhi defense. They've got runners either way. She's able to meet that, a really good job. Finds that pass and pass in, and Chizzy will still have possession. Bit of urgency in the coach's voice here, just in the background, if you can hear that, for Chizzy. They would want to be just slightly ahead at this point in time. Nonetheless, Chizzy using that left-hand side. She's going to crash it or run it, deciding to run, and short corner goes the way of Chizzy, Ben. A golden chance here. Feel something's in the air, but I'm not going to allow you to talk.
Yes, Shannon Tor there with an injection of pace with a banana run. Trusty old banana run, doing the goods for Chisipiti, earning themselves a goal-scoring opportunity. Injection by Zarina Makwarimba. Stalwarts at top D. It does go to Ali, who sends the ball back to Makwarimba. Unfortunately, Makwarimba unable to get on the end of that. Serena dispossessing there. Attempt to through ball, but covered by the Loma Gandhi defense there. It was a backstick. Trailing backstick there from Emma Craven. A brilliant ball through the midfield for Loma Gandhi there. Danica Swan with the through ball onto Gemma Rocha, unfortunately unable to find Zarina Fink on this near side here. But a good effort in recovery. Loma Gandhi holding out their own. It is a sideline ball. Zara with some excellent defensive play there. Ball coming off Jess Lamb's foot in jersey number 9. Quick restart from Makwarimba. Unfortunately, catching Zara unawares.
Yeah, Loma Gandhi just holding on to their own here. Chizzy, unfortunately, a couple of mistakes really. And they've got to weed that part out of their game very soon if they are to make something out of this encounter. Loma Gandhi, however, will just be looking to exit. Going to send it up the park, but under hordes of pressure as Chizzy now back on the attack if she's able to hold on to it long enough. Turned on over. So Gandhi just frustrating this Chizzy side really.
Yes,
and they've just got to keep a calm, cool head. Otherwise, it could turn south for them.
Yes, the frustration beginning to creep in a little bit, as you can see on the players. Unfortunately, that ball just going over the side of the chalk on this near side here. Chisipiti with all to do. I mean, points might be very critical at the business end of the classification of this round robin Golden Girls League. That is a barge and a short corner there. I hope it looks like Emma Craven is okay, and that earns the Loma Gandhi player 5 minutes on the sideline. Advantage Chizzy, short corner and a man up. I mean, they got to make the most of this very scarce advantage that they've had throughout this match. I mean, Loma Gandhi have really come out to play. They mean business.
I sure do, and 5 minutes will be a long time, Ben. Injected well by this Chizzy side. Tell you what, a very good save. Sorted away by Lady and goal for Loma Gandhi. However, I think that's come off a foot, so they'll get a second crack at it. And this Chizzy side did look good through the middle. And they're going to have yet a second crack. This Chizzy side. Do they work around the same variation or try something different? Again to the middle. Looking to do the same, man. Tell you what, the same result on the second time of asking, Ben.
Yes, trying to catch the keeper unawares there, but she was definitely up to this task. A decisive left-hand swatting that ball away from the effort from Rebecca Windsor at top D. Makwarimba on the ball here into midfield. Becca Windsor on the ball. Jenks left and right. Should be another short corner. Some brilliant skill at top D by the experienced campaigner. That is Jessica Windsor for Chisipiti. Repeat short corners. I mean, they just need to be a little bit clever about how they go about these chances. Will they rue these multiple chances that they aren't putting away, Moody?
Well, you hope not for the Chizzy side, and they get a third attempt in such close proximity. They've got to work out a different variation, really. Goes wide again.
Yes, it's quite disappointing for the coaches, and the variations are on, but all credit to the rush defense from Lomagandi that is forcing the stopper at top D to have a crack by themselves because of the lines that the supporting runners are. They're actually running a 3 out of a defensive short corner. Number 7 for Lomagandi, dispossessing Makwarimba. Asante Ali with the trailing stick there, able to keep the ball back in play. Managing to recover the ball there was Asante Ali. Windsor with the searching ball there for Zara Fink in jersey number 9 on the far right-hand touchline. It is possession for Lomagandi. 3 minutes to play in the third chaka here. Zara Makwarimba in midfield. Chisipiti players need to... A brilliant through ball. Perfectly touched on by Emma Craven. Unfortunately, Zara Fink just not getting there just in time. The keeper thwarting that danger and clearing out as the Chisipiti are on the attack again. Unfortunately, that pass not going to the player from Vice-Captain Danica Swan. Chisipiti are creating the chances, just failing to convert at the moment. Lomagandi holding out.
Boy, oh boy, is this going to go right down to the wire. We've got 2:44 on our stadium clock here, as under a bit of pressure through the middle of the park, and now Chizzy with a golden chance. She's got mates to her left and right hand side. Brilliant little play there in defense to keep Gundy pinned back. Nonetheless, he's still in possession now. Lomagandi, that just runs away from her. A couple too many touches, one would have thought. And just getting a stick onto it. But again, it's just not been clinical enough from this Chizzy side, really. If we're going to totally be honest with each other, they're usually a bit more fluid than we've seen today.
Yes, some excellent screen defending, as we've seen twice in a row there from number 9, Jessica Lamb for Lomagandi, who's really watching the Chisipiti midfielders, really screening particularly well, as looks like a player has gone down with an injury here, but all the same, Chisipiti having to work extra hard. The discipline on Lomagandi is impeccable. Their shape is really, really good. They're sticking to their formation, really making life difficult for Chisipiti today. A masterclass, I'd say, in defense.
Yeah, it's been nothing short of just that, as Swan sends that right up to the top. A little touch, and thought that came off a Chizzy stick. Got a bit excited on that occasion. However, a short corner goes the way of this Chizzy side. Must note, Orford and Munyawara are back on the park, so pace and skill.
Yes, Jess Orford might have a trick or two up her sleeve as they look to execute set piece play. Makwarimba with the injection, stopped by Jess Orford. 1-2s here at top D. Unfortunately, not strapped properly. It was backstick there.
I want you to watch the other side as well. Quickly, guys. Gemma, move a bit.
Expect a 1-2 move with just 35 seconds to go in this, the third quarter. Can Chisipiti make the most of it? Injection from Zarina Makwarimba. Stopped at top D. Shot by Jessica Orford, and it is a goal! Chisipiti earning the lead with a 1-goal pushing from the strike from top D off that second short corner. Jessica Orford getting the shot on target. The keeper unfortunately blinded by her own defenders there. Saw it late, He hits the backboard. Chisipiti 1, Lomagandi 0.
As you say that, we get to the break. Just the true class coming out of this Chizzy side. A change from the coach, working a real treat. And to the final break, Chizzy hold a 1-0 lead. Catch you for the last bit.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such
a 25 edition hosted at Peterhouse Girls. It's been a very entertaining opening day today, and Chisipiti just sneaking ahead in the final seconds of the third quarter. 1-0 is the score. Lomagandi with all to play for. Nothing short of a gutsy effort from them. But they have it all to do as that ball goes just over the sideline for Chisipiti. Lomagandi with the restart right on the halfway line here. Jessica Lamb is open in midfield. She looks up there. Chino really reveling in this opportunity. Looks to be the youngest player in the Chisipiti outfit, but really stepping out. Nothing short of a lot of confidence brimming from her.
I know you love to see that, and the confidence from the coach as well. It goes a long way, because in years to come, how experienced will she be? Yes, it might be a small fish in a massive pond at the moment, but not looking like it really. Getting some good help from mates in and around her to, just set her up for the future. And that's been something quite good we've seen from this Chizzy side. Just the, a constant churning out of these brilliant hockey players. Nonetheless, back to our action here as Makarimba on it. A beautiful little ball, but Munyawarara not anticipating that pass on that occasion. So that little chance goes a begging nonetheless for Chizzy. They won't mind the time taken to recover that ball. 10:21 remaining on the clock here. They do hold on to that very narrow lead. Gandhi just with never die attitude and looking at a pass to get the greatest amount on it. And I think Chizzy will retain that. Nope, called off of it.
Yes, pressure on the ball from Chisipiti there. Just infringing slightly. But Lomagandi, just under 10 minutes to play. Just gifting the ball to Chisipiti there. With Munyawarara impeded on that occasion. I like the urgency that I'm seeing from Chisipiti here. Needs to be matched by Lomagandi. And just as I say that, they nick the ball away from Chisipiti. Switch ball brilliantly out to Oliver. Out on the left-hand flank for Lomagandi. One-hand dribble down the line there. Excellent skills I'm seeing on display. Tino dispossessed there on the ball as Taylor Oliver is on the ball there. Free hit for Lomagandi onto Oliver. Strong challenges being put in there. It's a free hit there for that infringement. Loma Gandhi playing hockey in the right end of the field can be able to create some chances for themselves. And they look to salvage or to pull the scores back to 1 apiece. As that ball is cleverly left to go over the baseline by combination of Ali and Sungai, jersey 20 and 8.
Yeah, that's been the difference you've pointed out, Ben. They're now playing on the right end of the park, where earlier it was the opposite. You know, they just find themselves pinned right at the back, and it's quite hard to, set yourselves up from there, because at that point in time, all you're after is just getting out of trouble. So good for the Gandhi side to have turned things around for themselves. I'm sure that pressure will tell for something.
Yes, the pressure should be able to tell. I mean, territory is everything. And just below 8 minutes to go here. Loma Gandhi are hot on the charge again. 2 against 1 there. Turning the defenders inside out. Marked handsomely by Sungai. It was a bit of third party there. It is a free hit for Loma Gandhi right at the far end of the field in the 25 of Chizipiti. Can Loma Gandhi come up with the trick play here in order to secure 1 goal back to level the scores? Intercept from Tino here. Trying to find Jess Orford, who taps it through. Jess Orford is in on goal here. Patient play from Jess Orford, who forces the ball into the foot of Jessica Lamb. It is a short corner for Chizipiti. Yes, might be ruled a plea fic there for dropping the stick. And it is for sure ill discipline there by Loma Gandhi. And she has earned herself a yellow card. 5 minutes. A disappointing passage of play there. Just a bit of frustration. All the same, as umpire asks for players to clear the middle. Jess Orford with an attempt to secure her second goal of the match. The hush beckons. Orford poised at the flick, and she hits the backboard. It's 2-0 to Chizipiti, who are surely making sure that they finish with the win, stretching their lead to 2-0. 2 goals to the name of number 10, Jessica Orford, for the green machine. That is Chizipiti. Just a lapse of concentration and frustration at the end there with the player just throwing her stick. I know it is a heated contest and all. It's something that it's not accustomed to most players, but yeah, it is in the heat of the moment. I'm sure she's very remorseful as she's sitting on the sidelines for her team. She will have just over a minute to make amends for her side, but all the same, it's a game of passion, and it is purely out of passion and love for the game, as she's putting it all out there. Kanji with the mistake there. Advantage being played. No advantage there for Loma Gandhi, as that did come off Kanji's foot at top D. Can Loma Gandhi pull 1 goal back here with just over 4 minutes to go, as the sun is about to set in what's becoming a very chilly Marandera? I see, Moody, you've got some wool around you now.
Had to make a plan. Properly struggling, and tell you what, just as you say that, I got back to watch Orford convert her second for the side, as now Chizzy with a brilliant ball around the outside. She's got a mate through the middle of the park. She just needs to lay off that pass. Hasn't come off. Orford was waiting for a hat trick, and it hasn't come off. Nonetheless, some brilliant pressure being put on here by this Chizzy side. taking it quick, and she's into the circle unscathed to finish it off. No, the lady with the pads does a very good job to keep Alomagandi just at a 2-goal difference. And this one, we've got 3:25 remaining on the clock here, so not a great deal amount of time as Makarimba makes it into the circle. Will she have a crack? Impeded at the back. Oh, that just goes wide. No, it's a goal. I thought it went wide. As Chizzy now sit comfortably, they will take victory on this one. I can assure you that. Play some bets on that one, Ben.
Yes, brilliantly finished by, that is Gemma Rocha, jersey number 15 for Chisipiti, catching everyone off guard and slotting it off balance. Was the keeper on that occasion. Chisipiti racing into a 3-0 lead and really finishing strong in this one. And a very chilly Friday evening here, or afternoon rather, in Marindera at the host of the 2025 Golden Girls. Asante Ali with the switch to captain Divya Kanji. Kanji out to number 8, Sungai. Sungai with an excellent pick on the run. Brilliant ball through by Sungai. You gotta love that, Mudi.
Oh, that is just some brilliant hockey, you know, running onto that ball, meeting it well with a brilliant little touch, and then, you know, bringing the defender onto the inside and just heading that pass right here to find that outside run up. Worked a treat for Chizzy, just a bit too much on it, as that ball will just well over the line. Have come alive at the back end of this one, the Chizzy side. And I'm sure we'll continue to see them improve really as the weekend goes. My favorites still looking good.
You're not letting go, are you, Moody? Fine, I'll have an answer for you tomorrow. And who I think will come up trumps. There'll be absolutely zero bias in it, by my honest opinion of who I think will pip it. And in fact, no. Midday tomorrow, I'll have an answer.
Far too long, come man.
No, I haven't seen one of the tournament favorites.
And
I mean, the hosts, Peterhouse. I mean, I haven't watched them play. They've been playing on the B pitch throughout the day, but I expect them to be on the Astro tomorrow. And be sure to have majority of, given it's their home stretch, yes, most of the boarders would have gone home to accommodate the many schools that are here, 700 in total, I'm told. And that is a load of students to be able to look after. But beautiful facilities out here at Peterhouse School. As a last charge here. Moody was signaling for a short corner there.
More of a rugby man, nonetheless. I'll tell you where the confidence comes out of my calls as Makarimba earns Chizzy yet another short corner. Last week with the rugby, I made 2 very bold predictions. Totally against the form, but against the grain. I looked so silly until the full-time whistles went, and I got 2 out of 2 predictions. 2 unbeaten sides, both losing their unbeaten records. So I'm quite a confident man with this, eh? As we see a Chizzy short corner, make sure go or take us to.
Yes, Danica Swan at top D. It is the end of the match with Emma Craven injecting. Shot on goal and handsomely saved off the post there by the Gandhi goalkeeper. Washed all the way from that shot from Gemma Rocha. Chisipiti finishing by victorious here. 3-0. Ladies and gentlemen, that is curtains for the action on day 1. Please stay tuned for the official opening ceremony about to come to your screens back home. Stay tuned.
I told you, a bad day.
I need to take it further, so I'll just.
I see myself looking good.
Yes. That's all. Dremo audio.
That's like, it's delayed.
25. Battery 3 bars. Alright. Niko na mwamu pana. Usihewe kada. Ngofa mbosho. Just hold.
That's a lovely shot.
Good evening, everybody. It's my job this evening to welcome everybody to Peterhouse Girls for this tournament. And I wonder if you'll just join me in closing your eyes as we pray for our hockey tournament. Our Heavenly Father, we stand here this evening beneath a beautiful Zimbabwean sky, and we thank you for bringing together this group of determined and talented young players. Today marks more than just the beginning of the Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament. It marks a celebration of passion, teamwork, and the dreams these girls carry proudly onto the field. Bless each player as she steps forward with courage in her heart and fire in her spirit. Protect them all from harm and fill the space with joy, with fairness, and with grace. Be with the coaches and the umpires. May they guide games with wisdom, uplift and encourage, and champion the values of sportsmanship and unity. As this tournament unfolds, remind us that the greatest triumphs are not the trophies won, but the friendships formed, the lessons learned, and the confidence built. Let each girl leave these fields feeling connected and inspired. In your holy name we pray. Amen. So a little bit of history for you girls. In 1980, the Zimbabwean women's hockey team clinched the gold medal at the Moscow Olympics. As a result, the team affectionately became known as the Golden Girls. Today, the annual Golden Girls and Silver Girls hockey tournament stands as tribute to one of the nation's proudest sporting achievements. This tournament not only honors their remarkable legacy, but it also plays a crucial role in fostering youth development, encouraging school-level competition, and building connections among generations of Zimbabwean hockey players. This year, Peterhouse Girls has the proud honour of hosting this prestigious tournament. Carrying forward this cherished tradition, and on behalf of our school and the broader Peterhouse community, we want all participating teams, their families, their friends, and their supporters to celebrate talent, teamwork, and dedication that each athlete brings to the game of hockey. Thank you for being here with us. We look forward to celebrating a wonderful weekend of hockey together.
Right, a warm welcome again, and thank you very much for joining us for this opening ceremony. We are all free to go. Thank you very much.
You want to act like a I like that. It's good.
Keep doing that.
Why did you guys like this? Why did you leave me waving for myself?
Tony's getting the money shots. Bali, you need a beer. Those are money shots, Bali. Money shots. Yeah. He's pulling all the stops today. A good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, to this stream brought to you by Rising Stars. We are live out at Peterhouse Girls School AstroTurf, for this was the opening day of the illustrious Golden Girls 2025 edition. Ladies and gentlemen, a scintillating day of hockey on display here. Both teams, or all teams, leaving it all out there, getting a feel of where they're at in terms of their tournament preparedness. A long weekend ahead. Nothing short of entertainment from start to finish. Some interesting results as we saw some of the tournament favorites struggling a bit, one might say. But it's still early days, all to play for. I mean, there's a full 2 days left of hockey left. And if you're not entertained, ladies and gentlemen, then I don't know what is wrong with you. But all the same, tomorrow, please come through, stay tuned. And we expect to bring the best of sport entertainment right to your doorstep, right to your screens back at home. If you're happening to drive up into the Eastern Highlands, please be sure to make a left turn just after the boys' side, where we will be live at Peterhouse Girls. All 700 students, as you can see in the background, will be hosted here. We saw a nice opening ceremony and a prayer given by the headmistress of Peterhouse Girls, as she was just getting and encouraging the players to say it's not really about winning, it's about all the camaraderie, the friends that people make as well as the companions and memories for life. I mean, the illustrious Golden Girls. This is the pinnacle as we culminate towards the end of the hockey season for 2025 in the girls division. More hockey to come throughout the weekend. Next week, we also look forward to the Super 12 tournament as well. So, nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, it is a chilly evening out here in Marandera. Be sure to keep your jackets on, shoes tight, and let's grab a snack or two as we deliberate on things of the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Ben Muchedzi, your host with the most for Rising Stars Media, Rising Stars to the world. Stars, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Signing out. Thank you.